time will fly by us But 私の気持ちわからないよ絶対 never 変わらないよ本気なんだ言ったよね I love you forever 朝起きた瞬間寝る前の last moment Pink and purple think about you Think about you I think about you 嵐が来ても飛んでいこう私の目には見えるよ Clear blue sky all up high あなたに会えてありがとう
I truly hope I'm looking forward to this day truly let's forever be this way this way, this way, this way I'm looking forward to this day It's a long time coming Let's forever be this way This way, this way, this way I'm looking forward to this day It's a long time coming Let's forever be this way This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way I'm looking forward to this day It's a long time coming Let's forever be this way This way, this way, this way I'm looking forward to this day It's a long time coming Let's forever be this way This way, this way, this way Truly never felt this way before I truly never felt this way before When someone I helplessly adore And now I hope that our feelings stay this way Darling, I can't have it any other way Truly never felt this way before When someone I helplessly adore And now I hope that our feelings stay this way Darling, I can't have it any other way
I love you forever and ever I love you
Have it
forever
any
and ever
other way
I think about you, think about you, I think about you, think about you, I think about you.
Good morning, everybody. Wow, Jesus, okay. I just deleted something kind of important. But it's okay, I think. It's okay. I'll fix it later. Good morning. Welcome to Morning Medley number what are we, 255? This is Morning Medley number 255 now. I hope everybody had a good rest of their Thursday. Probably going to start with more higher energy stuff today for the production stuff, and then we're gonna ease into like some ambient stuff. Hopefully towards the end, we'll see how well I can stick to that, I suppose. Okay. If there was anything in the chat that was super important, I'm sorry if I missed it. Just like mention it again and tag me in it. I don't want to go digging. Oh, Taylor Nicole. There is like a big. I feel like the world doesn't want me to have a plant. By the way, me and Taylor were talking yesterday about me getting a house plant, and when I went into Home Depot, they didn't. Their whole like little nursery area was like cordoned off for some reason, and there was like a huge line. It was like separate from the rest of Home Depot. I couldn't just go into Home Depot and then into the plant area. So yeah. Today, I guess I'm doing it today then. But good morning, Dar. Good morning, Alexis. Good morning, Taylor. Good morning, Lindsay. Good morning, Cyber. Good morning, Crow. I know Cloudless had some productions questions, which they can ask, but I think they also might be busy. Just wherever you are, Cloudless, if you end up bringing up those questions later, I can answer them then. Let's open up Fruity Loops. Okay, I'm going to start a new song instead of revisiting this old stuff and having a review at the top of the production stream. That ended up taking a lot of time last time, and then it like ate from what I was the time that I had allotted to actually make new stuff. So I'm gonna start with a new thing this time. Thank you, Lindsay. There's zebras. It's a bunch of zebras on a shirt. This was a Goodwill. This was definitely a Goodwill purchase. I don't spend very much time in Goodwills, but when I do, it's usually easy. It's very easy for me to find out if the building has anything I like. Since I only buy button-ups, hold on, let me start building a drum rack. Since I only buy button-ups from Goodwill, and I only wear smalls or mediums sometimes if I'm feeling weird or brave, and so usually I can walk into a Goodwill and then like go where their button-ups are, and then go where the smalls are of the button-ups, and then quickly scan to see which ones are white, black, gray, or monochromatic. And then that narrows it down to like 4 shirts, and then I take out those 4 shirts and go, do I want any of these? And usually the answer is no. So it's usually pretty easy. I'm not one of those people that spends a lot of time in thrift stores. I do have a lot of thrifted clothes, but not because I spend a lot of time in them. Oh, the sound's gonna be slapping me today. Good morning, Omni Brain. Let me go to the big bag, I guess. I don't know why I don't just use I have some. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I have some pretty good like drum sounds on my keyboard over here, and I just don't. I don't typically use them. It seems easy to shop when you only wear monochrome. Definitely faster. It's definitely faster. You come away with less, but you come out of the store a lot faster. Doesn't take as long. Me and my mama hop in a U-Haul van. I have this really bad habit. A friend of mine, who's also a producer, always talks about finding like the perfect sound or the sound that'll work. I have a bad habit, or I don't. If it's a bad habit according to them, I have a habit of, instead of finding the perfect finding just sounds and then going like, I can work with this, and then changing it into the sound I hear in my head. I very rarely just stumble upon the sound I hear in my head, because I think about drum programming the same way I think about synthesis. You know, when you turn on a synthesizer, you're typically not going to get the exact sound you want the second you turn on the keyboard. Usually you're going to have to turn some knobs, and it's like, oh, I want some reverb here. Oh, I want a little bit of this here. You're usually going to have to mess with it a little bit. Oh, remember? Okay, so yesterday I was talking about claps on the 2s and 4s. Do you guys remember this conversation? Do you like places like Ross's, Taylor? I do. I mean, yeah. I don't go into Ross very often. I mean, I don't go clothing shopping very often, so I should stop saying I don't go into specific places very often. Too fast. I don't go clothing shopping often, but I do like Ross, cause like, so here's the thing. I gotta stop opening with that. I sound like Paul Scheer. With me and clothes, I wear a very simple, limited wardrobe. Palettes for food. Wardrobe. I have a very simple and limited wardrobe, which is like a lot of black bottoms, like I'm wearing today. They're shorts. Or like black jeans. Those are like kind of my bottoms. Or black chinos. And those I buy new. I buy all my bottoms new. And then I have a bunch of t-shirts, which usually, if you guys have noticed from the Monday through Thursday stream, or even from this stream sometimes, they're like a lot of like band t-shirts, a lot of like merch things, or a Yamaha t-shirt, just any graphic tee somebody like gave me. I very rarely buy t-shirts. And then my button-ups are usually thrifted. And that's just because I feel like button-ups are usually... Still too fast. Why did I only go down 1 BPM? Button-ups are still like... Okay, I'm going to do it at 1:30. So, because button-ups are something that usually is easy to preserve. It's not really touching people's skin most of the time, or at least for me, it's not. You know, I'm usually wearing a shirt under it, and so it doesn't like get as many human oils in it as maybe some other items of clothing. So, I'll buy my my button-ups, from thrift stores, and then a lot of my bow ties are a little bit weirder, I guess, because some of them are custom made for me. Some of them are, there's a place in Oklahoma called, oh my God, what are they called? Oh, they would hate me. They made me my floral bow tie anyways, but they make custom bow ties, and whenever I would like tour through Oklahoma, which wasn't very often, I would ask them to make me a bow tie. And I would pay them, of course. It wasn't like, hold on. I don't really like that high part. Yeah. So we were talking in the stream yesterday about how annoyed some musicians can get when crowds clap on the 1s and the 3s. And how some people naturally, that is their clapping pattern. Hold on. Lindsay says, wait, you've toured in Oklahoma? I've played in Tulsa and Oklahoma City. I've only played in 2 cities in Oklahoma, but I have played there several times. Darku Jamola. I'll never forget that dude. That's the only reason I really got to go to Oklahoma, actually. He's the only reason he really holds down Oklahoma. Also, Mothica, if anybody is a fan of or knows of Mothica, that's where she's from. She's a friend of mine. Like, most of the reason I was able to tour to really any southern states, save Texas, was because I had friends who were also producers that lived there and kind of roped me into their shows. And so Darku did that. So thank you, Darku. And so let me load in some claps in here. And so I have played in Oklahoma. Now I needed the map of states you toured in because Oklahoma seems random. I mean, it's next to Texas. The thing, the states that I tour in, Lindsay and everybody, are like, it's usually like, think of it like a grenade. Like, what is an important city, right? What's an important city? What's an important state, rather? An important state would probably be California, right? So I've played shows in Vegas, and I've played shows in Oregon, and I've played shows in Washington, and I've played shows in Arizona. That doesn't count because I lived there. there's kind of like a splat, like a spattering. And when you're on the West Coast, all the states are really big, so usually you just play in other cities in that state. But when you get over to maybe the South or even the East Coast, you're playing around a lot. Like I play in, oops, I'm adding claps now. I play in New York, right? That's a pretty important place. And then right next to it, you have a bunch of other like tiny, tiny states. So it's like, yeah, I've also played in DC and I've played in Boston. Just because there's so much like overlap in their music scenes, and it's so much easier to tour on the East Coast than the West Coast. Anybody that disagrees with that, I am willing to die on that hill. So prepare for a debate. It's so much easier to tour over there. The fact that you can get in your car and hit like, do I want that one? Woo! Definitely don't want that one. Or that one. Sometimes I want to know where these samples were taken from, because they have other things. They have like things in them, like how that one clearly has reverb. That one has like a kick, sounds like. That one has what sounds like a voice in it. Oh my god. I need to stop. I'm gonna do two more. I'm gonna do two more. If they're bad, I'm done. And I'm just gonna go back up. Oh, there is no more, so I guess it made my decision for me. Let me go back up here. Okay, so yeah, Oklahoma seems random, but it's not that random just because it's pretty close to Texas, and I was playing in Texas quite a bit at the time. The reason that that's an argument is because a lot of people, Lindsay, that live in and perform on the East Coast feel like the East Coast is a little bit meaner when it comes to touring for a lot of reasons that I will agree with them on. Like the weather is a little bit different. Things are more congested, so it's a little bit harder to move around. Like if you have a touring bus, if you have a tour bus, there's not often a place to put your bus. Sorry, let me take those off the twos. I put them on the twos and fours. When we were talking about claps on the twos and fours and the ones and threes yesterday, for anybody that doesn't know what that means, the 1, 2, 3, 4, those are having claps on the twos and the fours. That's what that sounds like. When people complain about having claps on the ones and threes, it's this. I mean, it sounds the same. It just depends on where you started, right? So if I started here. Oh my god, I started it on the offbeat. I like automatically calibrate. Okay, hold on. It sounds so bad. Hey, what's up, Kit James? Okay, so I was talking about putting the claps on the ones and twos, but I actually wanted to change this and put the claps only on the 2 and 4. But then when I was playing piano yesterday, I was humming along with it, and I really wanted to make a pattern where the claps only on the 4, because it's not something that I do in music a lot. Kind of delays the gratification of the offbeat. Bum ba bum. Bum bum ba bum. Bum bum ba bum. Cyber says both sound good. You're absolutely right, Cyber. Sometimes no drums sound good also. You know what, Cyber? There was what was that? Somebody got on me because I was making at the time I was making Electro House. And Electro House has the claps on the 2s and 4s, or the snare on the 2s and 4s, whatever. And I wouldn't put snares or claps in my songs at all. I would just have like the driving kick drum like that. And it I think that there's a lot of merit just to that. I mean, you're right, Cyber, in that context matters, and that everything sounds good in context. But in house music, the claps being on the 1s and the 3s, I'm not a fan of. I mean, I'm not going to say no one's a fan of it, but I'm going to say enough people aren't a fan of it that it's extremely rare. Gonna just move these guys off a little bit. Ooh, it very rarely sounds good on the first try. I usually have to wiggle a little bit more. I like this. I'm gonna go ahead and pan the top one and the bottom one, I think. Yeah. I wish I was as good at clap programming. Clap programming? I wish I was as good at drum programming when it comes to claps as I was at chord progressions. Because that stuff be rolling out like butter. I'm going to put a hi-hat here. I don't know why, but I always feel really... Oh, it's because I shower before the stream. For Friday streams, I always feel really like fresh, and I always feel big. I don't know if anybody else feels like physically larger after they shower. I always feel like I've grown or something. Taylor wants to know of any exciting weekend plans. I'm going to be doing a lot of work, and I also need to buy that plant. So, like, I've been trying to get more into the habit of using the drums that I actually have in my MX61. I feel like I have a bad habit of buying a keyboard, right? Like, I'll buy a keyboard and I'll use maybe like 20% of it, you know, and I won't dig into like the thickness. The thickness? I'm going to say thickness. I won't dig into the thickness of the keyboard. It's kind of like this keyboard up here. Like, I bought it specifically to use the vocoder, and I very rarely use like pads and stuff like that. So I think using the drums in this keyboard is, I mean, it's also just justifying the price of this keyboard, you know? So I have like drum sounds, you know? What was that? Also, a lot of times when I'm like making drums, hold on, I have to save this actually. I forgot. I'm a dummy. I need to save this as something so that when I actually start recording, audio and it doesn't just go into the ether. So somebody give me a name. Somebody give me just like a random title to put this song under, having heard no actual harmonic information for it yet. One of these days I'm gonna play the song, that bass line that I'm always humming. I'm gonna play the song for you guys so you guys can have context. It's a Mr. Scruff song, and I always hum it when I'm dealing with 4 on the floor, like 125, 130. BPMs was never something that I thought that I had internalized, you know. BPMs to me are kind of like keys. Oh, that's actually really good. Lindsay says Cactus Jack. Travis Batman says Cloudless. What? Oh wait, okay, focus. I need to save this. So, image line, data, FL Studio, projects, and the studio, and I'm making a folder, and the name of that folder is... It is a very good, old, and popular skit. You know, I heard that I didn't have cable growing up, so I didn't know what was going on. I didn't, like, watch stuff, I guess. I mean, because I don't even think SNL was, like, on cable. Wasn't it on NBC or something? Wasn't it? I don't know. I don't even know what SNL was on, but it was on something that I didn't watch. And I remember going to school and people saying, needs more cowbell. And I was like, what is that? Why is that so funny to you guys? And they're like, it's a Will Ferrell skit. And I was like, who's Will Ferrell? And they were like, what? Black people are weird. I just didn't get the joke. I saw the needs more cowbell skit, Taylor, like years and years after it aired. And when I saw it, I was like, I'm sure this would have been funnier to me if I saw it with everybody else. It is now. It's funny. I do like it, but I think it would have been funnier if I didn't have to hear from everybody else's. I'm going to go with Because I Showered, even though it's kind of long. I'm going to name it Showered. Do I already have a song called that? That's weird. Okay, so this is called Showered. Let me just arm everything so I can actually record some sound in. Taylor's taking a pole class. I've heard it's an amazing workout, so I hope to build muscles. I hope you build muscles too, Taylor. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about muscles, but watch this. Watch this like nasty delay start showing up. I hate it. I hate it, guys. Out of the things I hate. Just wow. You have to be so like attentive. Okay, that is not a hi-hat. That's a cowbell. I accidentally named it hi-hat. Gonna go ahead and auto name it. Then I'm gonna normalize it, and then I'm gonna turn it down, and then I'm gonna send it to track. It probably has mad hiss in it. It does, but it's not too bad. Ooh, I kind of like it there though. I did that whole pattern, but I kind of just like it there. Oh, what are you doing, Omni? Are you going to pan it? I'm going to pan it a little bit left. Okay. One down. One down. Okay. I've never seen the skit, says Lindsay. It's okay. Oh, are you doing that thing again? Are you being a little baby again? What a baby. Oh, grow up. Grow up, Akai Fire. Sorry, I'm not talking to anybody in the stream. Sometimes my instrument's like... Oh, what a baby. I didn't know this was hear that? I didn't know it was what's the word I'm looking for? Velocity sensitive. So it's like the lighter hi-hat hits, the heavier ones. I'm trying not to go for the obvious swing. I'm trying not to go here. Oh, survey says. Okay, quick survey, guys. How do you feel? Swing or no swing? Swing or no swing? Here? Or here? No swing? Or swing? Do you think the Akai Fire would be a good starter controller? What are you trying to do with it, Lindsay? Context matters. Is context the new stream inside joke? Because I'm not tired of it yet. Hold on. Yeah, I might do both. I might do both, Cyber. All right. just for good measure. Hold on. That was extremely messy, but I'm just going to go in and clean it up the only way I know how, which is, well, you know what? Hold on. Actually, delete that. Computer, delete. Computer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Computer. What was the song called? Showered? Computer, delete. Delete unwanted. Delete undesirables. I can do it so well when I don't have that stupid delay. Oh, I miss Felicia, Easy Door. I feel like I haven't seen Felicia in the stream in a while. Hope Felicia's doing well. Anyways, okay, I got distracted for a second. Yeah, what, Lindsay, what would you be doing with it? Wanted to be a man of... Okay, alright. The Fires feature set looks pretty flexible for FLUs. It is pretty flexible, Jesse. It is pretty flexible. The reason that I asked, though, is because, like, if Lindsay was trying to do something specific with a controller, there are other things that excel beyond the Akai Fire's capabilities and might actually even be cheaper. And maybe there would be something better, question mark. But the Akai Fire is pretty versatile. In my setup, I very rarely use it. One of the main reasons I don't use it that much in the morning medley streams, and I apologize for this, is that my camera is connected to my Akai Fire. So anytime I press the Akai Fire, it like jostles the entire camera, and I just hate the way that looks. So I don't use it as much in these streams. Hold on one second. Everybody maybe plug your ears. No, it shouldn't be too loud. It won't be loud. It's just going to be annoying. It won't be loud. I repeat. Mike High Fire is like having a time. Look at it over there. Look at it freaking out. See what the... I mean, do you, baby? Well, that sounds horrible. Okay, let me fix these hi-hats really quick. Would a synth be good for future bass, in your opinion? Whoa. Whoa. When you, I feel like you mean something specific. When you say a synth, what exactly do you mean, Cloudless? What exactly do you mean? Ew, loud freaking hi-hat. Quiet, pipe down. So everything is rushed because of latent compensation. Latent compensation? Did anybody play that game Professor Layton? Was it good? I mean, I guess I could always zoom in and put them exactly on, but I wanted to have that human jazzy feel. You know what I mean? Anybody here know what jazz is? I might end up having to nudge some of these notes anyway. Sad. Never mind. Let me read the question. Says Cloudless. I just word. Yeah, I'm not trying to poke fun at the question. I just didn't know exactly how to answer it. I know when some people say synth, they mean like a physical, like a keyboard synthesizer. You know, some people when they say synth, they just mean something like 3 exhaust. You know, both are true, but those two things are maybe not exactly the same. Also, once you refine your question, I have something I'm going to say about future bass. Ooh. I like that. I might cut these other 2 hits and then move them back a little bit, but I like the harder hit first, coming in a little hard. I might just have the 2 for variation, you know what I mean? Of course you do. Whoa, how late are those? How late are those? Also, oh my god, it won't exist on the line. That's how wild. Primarily, I just want to have something tactile to help me make beats because it's much more satisfying and easier to make music that way. Oh, then yes, get an Akai Fire for sure. For this price point, you're not going to find too many other things that are as versatile. If you're just trying to make and arrange beats, it can be cool. Sometimes for me, it can feel limiting because I wish it was longer, but that's such a weird Omni thing. I just want everything to be bigger all the time. I wish my microKORG had more keys, you know. PlayStation 5 has 667 gigabytes of usable internal storage. That's like 2.5 copies of Call of Duty. Is that all? Or is that a joke? Are you joking? Cyber, if you're joking, I don't even know which part is the joke, but that doesn't sound good. That sounds horrible. Okay. We'll send the keyboard if they aren't the same. No jokes. That's why. Oh my god, I can't. I have to make music. You decide. Is the gaming industry going in the toilet? You decide. I'm gonna have to chop out all of these notes and individually place them like some type of imbecile. Look at that. That first hit sounds early a little bit. There it is. Sorry, everybody. I thought I had the piano function on over here. I did not. There's a very specific sound. There's a very specific sound I'm like looking for. As far as the chords, it's like a B da yeah. I'm looking for a that chord. Da da. Okay, I got an idea. Sorry about that. Maybe Cyber. Does it sound like water? Ooh, now I actually want to put a water droplet in here, but I don't have a sample of a water droplet. Maybe I can put that in. It's not a water droplet. It's not a water droplet. It's something though, right? I can do pitches. Or I could just pitch it manually. I mean, I guess it kind of doesn't matter. Why am I overthinking this? It's a noise with my mouth. Who actually cares? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Does anybody have any artists that they just admire and they think, like, man, he is me? I'm on a bit of a tangent now. What am I going to call this sound? Lip pop. It's called a lip pop. It is audible. I kind of like it with that delay on it. See, that's the weird thing about the delay. Sometimes it like you get so used to hearing it with the delay, you kind of need it. This is making me sick to my stomach. Hold on. The feedback's too high. This is like inducing some weird like ASMR cringe reaction that I have. Hold on, let me turn down the feedback. That's a little bit much. That section, the really low ones. For some reason, I like those. I'm probably gonna EQ the heck out of them, but like. Maybe just the second two. I'm going to take a lot of the low end off of this because it's like icky. It's like icking me out right now. Let me just pull up an EQ and just roll off some of that low end. More. Or less. That's funny. All right. Anyways, it sounds like popcorn, says Alexis. Oh, okay. Okay, I hear you. I haven't had popcorn in a very long time. Wait, kettle corn counts, doesn't it? Yeah, it counts. Okay, I've had popcorn somewhat recently. I've had popcorn, I think it was 2 years ago, so that's pretty recent. 2018, that was 2 years ago, right? Soon to be 3. Ew. I'm gonna do one more thing. Sorry, guys. So weird. I'm like being really picky over this one sound for some reason. It's only gonna happen every 4, so. Interesting. I'll use it that one time. So it'll be like, oops. It'll be like, yeah. Let me scoot it up a little bit earlier. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Oh, I forgot I didn't clean up any of the other hi-hats. Ha ha ha, I only cleaned up this one. Wait. Oh, that one almost sounds okay. This one right here, this hi-hat, hold on, let me mute everything else. I'm surprised there's no chicken in this song because chickens love corn. That actually, hold on. It almost sounds okay. It's just this guy that's like, what, late or early? Late by a little bit. And then this last guy that's also a little bit late. Yeah. Just use those two and loop them. Sorry, other hi-hats. Can't sit here. Oh, whoa, hold on. Maybe they can sit here. Oh, they can't. They can't, it's decided. Who is that artist for me? There's a lot of them. I mean, Daedalus is one. I bring him up in the stream a lot. Crackazet's another one. Dorian Concept's one. Igloo Ghost is one. Just like an artist who you hear say something and you're just like, yeah, that's how I feel about things. Or like, you see them, or you hear them rather, since music is a sonic art form. Like you hear them make a specific creative choice, and you're like, whoa, yeah, that's actually what I would have done. Bowen is a person like that also. I feel like drawn to them musically, maybe even if personally we are very different. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm loving it. Let me go ahead and call this hand drums. I love how much more organized my drum programming has become because of this stream, actually, guys. I feel a certain pressure to focus and see the drums through, you know? Usually I would kind of just make a kick pattern and then I would start building a song around it, but there is a certain added level of pressure when streaming to like make things thorough, you know, and it's actually making me a little bit better at drum programming. Now, I haven't done a lot of drum programming outside of this stream, so I don't know if it's just a stream thing. To be able to hear it. Anyways, I haven't done much drum programming outside of this stream, you know, so I don't know if it's gonna stick, but it is nice. This isn't normal for me, in like the course of my career, I should say. Oh my god! Oh, sorry. Sorry guys, sometimes I turn up my headphones too loud, and it does that thing where like it does the everything just sounds like super overdriven, or it's peaking really. A lot of people in like meme world call it bass boosted. It's not really bass boosted, it's just peaking. And it'll do that and I'll think that I've recorded the song wrong because everything starts sounding like hyperpop. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. That one's pretty cool. I like that one, and then I like the rhythm that I was hitting towards the end where it was like that one. So I like these ones more so. These ones right here. I like that a lot. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna alternate between. Hold on, more. I'm gonna alternate between doing. Oh my god, did I do the thing just now? I did the thing just now. Hold on. I'm gonna alternate between. Humans are not often on time when we get down to the milliseconds here, guys. Okay, I just remembered it's Bandcamp Friday, says Lindsay. Thanks for reminding everybody. It is Bandcamp Friday. Kettle corn, question mark, says Alexis Friday. I don't know if you're asking me what kettle corn is or if you're asking me if I like kettle corn. I do enjoy kettle corn quite a bit. Although every time I eat it, the problem with me is kettle corn, it's hard. You can't like buy kettle corn in like 2 cups. I think 2 cups of kettle corn is the perfect amount. However, it comes in bags, and I always end up buying the bag and then like eating it until I want to die. And me wanting to die always comes before I finish the kettle corn. It's like those nerds gummy clusters. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. That's a good one. Okay, so. And then I could go, yeah. So I don't need to have these 2 in the end. I could just go, a rap a tap a tap tap. I could extend this, the extendo, and then I take him and go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this feels really good. It feels good to have this much focus. Thank you, stream, for maybe forcing me to focus a little bit. Thanks, Cyber. Thank you, Cyber, for posting the Discord. Gummy clusters are so. I have to like think. I have to think really hard before I say the term gummy clusters. I have to like mentally imagine the bag in front of me and then read the bag, because if I say it absentmindedly, I'll say something else that like Beck calls them. Like when I posted them on my Instagram story, Beck messaged me. I mean, I'm pretty sure Cyber, you know how Beck is. You know exactly Beck messaged me that, and now I have to like try to scrub my brain of that. Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and add loops for texture here. Let's say what say ye to a loop of ugly. That's ugly. They're all ugly, turns out. Yeah, she sure did, Cyber. She sure did. A lot of these loops are so ugly that I don't know when I would ever use them. Put it that way. Like, listen to that. It sounds horrible. Most are bad. You know what? Screw them. Maybe if I made it happen a little bit earlier. Like. Yeah, there's great, actually. Huh. Where's that lower hit? So I go like boom, boom. Was it here? Close. There it is. G-paw. it's a lot of things like put together. I don't want it to coincide with the cowbell. Oh, maybe I do. That's actually okay. It's actually okay. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4. 3, 4. Probably gonna end up putting like several different chord progressions on this. The one that I like that I was playing earlier fits for sure. But I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Nah. Yo, is there like a clone? Do I have a clone walking around right now? I just got the third message. Somebody asking me if I'm in Little Tokyo right now. I got like 3 different messages. One on Instagram, one online, and one as a text message from 3 different people that are like, hey, you wouldn't happen to be in Little Tokyo right now, would you? Okay. Let me mess around. Okay. I definitely hear it. Oh dear Lord. Oh, I would actually like a Shoto clone. Probably kill him. Lindsay says, I'm assuming he wears gloves too. Otherwise, those people wouldn't think it was you, right? Probably. I don't know. I mean, if anybody is walking around and they have twists and they have or don't have big glasses, I feel like that's enough for me to get a text of like, I think I just saw you. Yo, bro, I think you just mugged me in South Park. Was that you? Was this you? I'm gonna start in with maybe like some light piano, but I want to make sure I like nail it, you know. That's really funny, Cyber. Oh, Christ. this over here. And then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start. Okay, we're starting now. It's really enough for people to mistake you for someone else, Twist. I mean, people told me I looked like Father for like 2 years. It's enough. It's enough. Oh, Christ. Okay. Do you know who Father is, Lindsay? I feel... Sometimes I feel like... Never mind. Oh, I love this in my head. I can make it happen. I can make it work. Okay. We're gonna go and we're gonna start with piano. Wait, can I get a vote from the chat really quick? Thanks, Q Rumi. Can I get a vote from the chat really quick? So it's not the two different ways that I play the piano are going to stay, but I have two different sounds, right? One is like a decidedly 80s layered piano. The other sound is a mono piano. They're both valid in disco, but I want to get your guys' feedback on it. I know, Lindsay, I know. That's why I dropped it. I know, you know. I know, you know. When you know, you know. This is the part of the stream where he has convinces of the music in his head. It's very difficult, Cyber. It's very difficult. I've also convinced myself that I'm a good musician. Okay, so it's going to be between two pianos. I'm going to like put my finger up to let you know when I'm going from one to the other, you know, so you can know. Which one out of 1 and 2? I want to hear a 6 bass line before I decide on the lead piano. Oh! Cyber, I know exactly where the bass line comes. It comes right after this part. Cyber likes the first, though. Sorry if I'm uneducated, but what is the Akai Fire thing that has the lights flashing around every time you make a sound? Well, technically right now it's just on spectrogram mode, so anytime I hit a sound, it should go like that. Oh my god, did I break it? Oh, no, I didn't break it. Sorry, I don't have my keyboard plugged in. So anytime that I hit a sound, it'll mirror a spectrogram. If you can see my mouse, this up here, this section up here is a spectrogram. So anytime I play sound, you can see the waves, you know, popping up. And the form of like a spectrogram. So it's showing you the spectrum of different frequencies, and the same thing is mirrored on here. So if I have a lot of low end sounds, you're going to see more spikes over here in the low end, which is why this one thumping that's getting all the way up to these two squares here, that's the kick. See it? So if I were to go into the mixer and I were to mute the kick, you wouldn't see those spikes. See that? Now it's mostly high end stuff in the mids and the toms. Then I unmute the kick, and you have that spike again. It's just a spectrogram. Sorry if that was boring for anybody, but I know that if I just say it's just a spectrogram, a lot of people don't really know what a spectrogram is. I myself didn't even know, a few years ago. I just knew what it looked like. I didn't know exactly what it was called. A lot of equalizers sometimes will have spectrograms built into it, but a really important thing to note is that a lot of equalizers actually don't have true spectrograms. They have a visualizer that mimics a spectrogram. A good way to... You guys don't care. Anyway, so what's up, Daniel? Daniel also wants the first one. Cyber wants the first one. The kids want it. The children want it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, guys. Guys, I like this song. I like this one. This is like, this is good. I'm so glad that Thursday happened because I got the idea for this song Thursday. And then I got the chords today. I got the idea of make a song in this style on Thursday. We're leaning towards the first one though. And the thing is, I have a, sorry, I just realized that, you guys can't see me at all. Whoopsie. Oh crap, so you didn't even see my spectrogram example. That's okay. Anyway, I wish that I could maximize the actual spectrogram in FL Studio, but I can't. Do we not have one though? Hold on. Rem. I'm doing this for Rem, guys. I don't think that, I have a Fruity Spectro Man, but this isn't exactly what I want when it comes to, ew. Okay, so this is a spectrogram. Or this is, Fruity Loops calls it a Spectro Man, but we're not going to get into the weird names that ImageLine gives their stuff. Ew, that's hideous. That's not what I want. I want it to look good. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's a spectrogram. This beat is so goofy. And it's just mimicking that over here. Of course, this is showing you a more exaggerated version of that because this thing on the screen has a heightened level of detail. So it's going to show you even like really small pops over here. And it's going to show you the dramatic difference between the jumping bass and these hi-hats. Over here on the spectrogram, you only have 4 units of measurement. So everything either has to be 1 square, 2 squares, 3 squares, or 4 squares. So you end up with a more dramatic example of what it looks like. You end up with a more dramatic example of the spectrogram where it's like everything's really big here. I really hope that clears it up. I hope I answered your question. Also, sorry for anybody else if that was too long or boring. Thursday as in yesterday. Alexa's chat isn't working, but she votes 1. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear that, Alexis. But I'm glad that we have Lindsay here to parlay that information. Thank you, Alexis, for your vote. I'm going with 1. Isn't there a large spectrogram plugin? Says Jesse. Probably. I don't really use them. I don't really use spectrograms. Maybe this is why my music's bad. Maybe it's because I'm not using the spectrogram. I don't really open it. There's a lot of like visual plugins that I don't use unless it's the EQ. I do use the Paramedic EQ, which you guys have seen me use a few times. I'm going to go ahead and record this piano before I forget it. So I'm going to record a couple of different versions of it, and that's because there's a few different phases in the song. First version is going to be extended. Second version is going to be it's going to be choppy. And then I'm going to try like a few different like alterations in the what's the word? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm going to try a few alterations, guys. Performance is the word, by the way. The chops I may go back over with the 80s thing, the like 80s layered piano. Oh boy. Thank you, Omar. Okay, I'm gonna name this MX61 005 mono piano. I'm getting so much better at this, guys. I know that this particular thing isn't that important to people, but when cycling through keyboards and playing parts and stuff like that, I always have to catalog exactly what sound in each keyboard I'm using, and I'm getting really good at like identifying what the keyboard sound is just from the sound, like hearing that, like hearing as I play it. Hold on, let me make sure that I don't freaking blow everybody's eardrums out. Hearing this, I can hear MX61 005. I can hear it. That's not necessarily something that's super important, but like even, hold on. Hold on. Let me do an octave up. That's MX61 009. Hold on. MX61 012? 012 maybe? It's 012. Hold on. This is not that important, but it's important to me. Hold on. I just want to show you guys that it is 0012. I just want you guys to know that I'm not lying. I'm not messing around. I can hear them now. I can hear them now. I can identify, guys. I can identify just with my ear. Get to know your instruments, guys. Get close. Get intimate with them. It's very important. If you want to be a good musician, you're going to have to develop a relationship with your tools. Anywho, let me nudge this because it definitely has latency compensation on. Also, I need to pick the best take, which probably, if I'm being honest, happens later in the performance because that's when it usually happens. Boy. When was the last time you drew something, Omni Boy? I drew something called a dragon truck. A friend of mine who is a very talented artist gave me their what's it called, their tablet for a little while. Like they were like messing around at my apartment and they were messing with my keyboard, and I was like, oh, it'll be like a cool artist swap. So I took their tablet and I drew what I tried to make a fusion between a dragon and a Ford F-150, and it's horrible, as it should be, but that was the last thing I drew. Close. Come on, Omni. Hold on, that's a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Play that one again. Play it again, Sam. Ooh, that third one was clean. Hold on. What was it? Was it you? Ooh, that is clean. Ooh. Okay, all right. I'm using that one. Does it cut off early? Oh no, it just starts a new one. In which case I can just loop. I can loop it. It is Fruity Loops after all. A hee hee hee. A ho ho ho. Let me take off my follow button. Dee da dee da 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 ba da bum 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 ba da. Oh. Oh. I meant Casablanca. I don't know what Woody Allen movie you're talking. I've actually never seen a Woody Allen film. I know that man is like if you're a film person, like if you're like somebody that's getting into film, typically you've seen quite a few of his films because they're like cult classics. I've never actually seen a Woody Allen film. I know there was one called like Blue something. I don't remember. But I didn't see it. Do 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 ba bum 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 beat-a. Okay, so I think this one's just straight up silence, so I can cut that one out. What I'm doing now, just to explain, for those of you that have been in the stream, you've heard me explain this before, but FL Studio has this thing where you can set up a directory to where everything you record with your keyboards or whatever instrument is going to automatically go to that directory. And sometimes I'll forget to turn off the record button, or I'll simply mess up, and it saves all the mistakes. And so it's not super imperative. You can just kind of like let them pile up. But since I'm like not the person that can do that without getting really stressed out, I like go in as I'm recording things and we'll gradually weed out some of the mistakes. I'm in the wrong folder. I'm in the Jumble Butt folder. Hold on. What song are we making? We're making Showered. So I'll go in and I'll manually remove a lot of them. And there's this whole thing where like if you rename a wave in the song, it doesn't rename the actual wave file. So the wave file keeps this like really long date-oriented name. So yeah, that's a thing. Whoa. Culture indeed, Cyber. This is a house song, so it's not even going to start with all this, right? I mean, how can it? It probably starts with like just drums and then that little bowl thing. Now I kind of do want to have like a little a loop in there, but I want the loop to be delayed. I really have some of the worst loops. I've used that same one so many times, but whatever. It worked the other times I used it. Let me just go ahead and name that loops. I might. I might. Hold on. I think I'm gonna. So I'm just gonna send it to a mixer track so I can turn it way down, because I usually like the loops to be like pretty far below everything else as far as percussion. Like that. Here, you can like barely hear it. And then I usually like to go and just take the parts that I like from the loop. Like the second half is what's popping for me. Then I copy it. I take this. Oops. I take that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. You know what I thought of yesterday? I thought of how I use the same sound with the scat vocals, right? I do the like da 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 da, in Omnisphere. Hold on, let me open that while I'm going over this explanation. I do a lot of that in Omnisphere. It's something that's actually interesting, ensemble. Something that's interesting when it comes to Omnisphere is it does have those scat vocals, but as you've heard me like go through, it has actually a lot. You know, it has like a vocal saying like bow. It has like a bunch of other alternatives to the clear like da 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 da. It doesn't just have those, and so I thought to myself, it would be really cumbersome. But I mean, cumbersome is music, right? Everything in music is pretty cumbersome. So I thought it would be cool to take some of those jazz vocals. And then Omnisphere is a little bit too big and annoying for me to have like an automated articulation. An automated articulation would be if I was able to change between the jazz stacks, these sounds. Change them live. So I'm like playing a progression and it changes the sound source actually. Like I can't do that. What's up Taylor? But I thought that it would be cool. Hold on, let me turn this bad boy down. I thought it would be cool to do like have the MIDI, right? Export a bunch of different I could also run several instances of Omnisphere, but I care about my computer. I care about it a lot, so I'm not going to do that. What are you saying? Plant-wise, I've gotten a plant from Plantarina. What? What are you talking about? What are you saying? Interesting. Oh my god, that's a legit question. Sorry. Rem asks if Omnisphere is my software, if it's a coincidence. It's a coincidence. Omni is a pretty common name or word used in things. In fact, when I was firing up that game Super Hot, in the bottom right corner it says Omni. Thought that was funny. I want to like change the articulation. You know, I don't know exactly what the shortcut is here. I don't think there is one, unfortunately. But I don't think there is a shortcut here, but there is a vision. I have a vision, and it's changing the articulation of those little scat things. But I'm not going to focus on that right now because I'm still working on getting the chords and the bass line. The bass line is going to be pretty important in this song. Like that, but I can do that with several different sounds. It doesn't have to be the jazz scat thing right here yet. Word up, Taylor. Okay, hold on. Where was I? I was at baseline. We're at baseline composition. I'm planning Cyber on putting plunderphonic elements in this song, but I'm trying to fuse. I talked in a couple of production streams ago about trying to fuse like the plunderphonics thing and also that like disco-y funky thing. I've been trying to, instead of making the two separately, trying to make the two one. So I'm trying to make the funky bass for the plunder, the funky bass for the plunder to sleep in. Rem asked a pretty good question. Rem says, "Is there a song that doesn't sound bad that has almost every genre in it?" The thing is, Rem, like, it depends on how narrow your scope of genres are, right? Like, genres are kind of like a tree, you know. It starts from, you know, just a few different types of music, and it balloons out into a bunch of different stuff. Arguably, a lot of the songs that you hear, Rem, are already, you know, 10 plus genres. You know, a lot of the songs have elements of R&B, and even R&B, sorry. If I just like go back, you know, I literally just said R&B, which is rhythm and blues. Like, R&B has aspects of blues in it, also jazz, you know. Also nowadays, sometimes R&B will have elements of house in it, elements of folk music in it, elements of rock music in it. So it's weird. It's kind of hard. It's like hitting a moving target, you know. I feel like every couple of weeks there's a new genre, and so I don't think that there does exist a song that has almost every genre in it, because how do you have almost every genre, you know? It would be kind of trying to write a book that has almost every name in it, you know. People are naming their kids all kinds of things every day. It's a hard target to hit. But I do appreciate that question. I think that there are no pure songs. Every song in 2020 is an amalgamation of a bunch of different genres. Daniel says, relating to plunderphonics, do you have to credit the places where you get the samples from if it's in a movie or something? Or is there a large risk of copyright claims? That's actually a really good question, Daniel, right? Because I have my own ideas and ideology and moral or ethical compass when it comes to sampling things. I think that sampling, like, because I don't know if you've seen, Daniel, but in the server, right, where people can submit samples, there's a lot of songs that are just straight up release songs. It's like, I'm not going to sample that. I don't want to touch that. You know, that's copyright and stuff like that. And I respect that. When it comes to things like movies, right, when it comes to a larger piece of media that doesn't just contain sound but contains like a visual aspect, and there's a lot of things going into it, usually if I can like take a little like snippet of it that is like a couple of words or something like that, especially if I'm like messing around with it and altering it, I'm pretty safe. I'm playing it pretty safe, you know. I'm not having like Jeff Goldblum's entire speech from Jurassic Park in there. That's something that maybe is a little bit like harder to just be like, hey, this is fair use, right? But maybe if I'm taking, for example, in the song Scrumpty, it starts with the word ground, which was taken from somebody saying the word groundhog, and it's pitched up from the movie Groundhog Day. And that feels a little bit more vague and easy to use. For example, if somebody were to take an Omniboy song and they were to cut out with their little X-Acto knife tool, if they were to cut out a, 0.5 seconds of an Omniboy song and then pitch it down or something like that and then reverse and then use it in a song, I actually am fine. Like I'm not encouraging people to do that, but if something like that happens, there's really like I don't feel like somebody has taken my melodies, somebody's taken my chords, somebody's taken whatever. Or if somebody takes the outro of one of my songs where it's just the drums playing and they're like they cut out that snare and they're like I really like that snare, I want to use that snare. I don't really feel like there was some great injustice performed. Now, if you're talking strictly legalities, there's copyright and there's ways to subvert copyright. Like if you ever looked at like an episode of Seinfeld that will be uploaded to YouTube, but it'll be uploaded backwards, like a mirror image of itself. So there's like a lot of weird things like you can do like that to get around like algorithmically generated copyright strikes, and also even just legal copyright strikes. There's ways to get around stuff like that. I try not to make it the habit of sampling music, however, in my music. That's why I typically go for like TV shows, like movie monologues, like chopped up, because it's just a little bit easier to navigate. But even if we're talking like trying to keep it as organic as possible, that's why I leaned heavy on making Cyber's voice the main instrument or the main vocal in Scrumpty. There's a lot of like I don't know if you heard that song Daniel that I made, but there's a lot of other like supplementary like vocal chops happening in that song. But if I'm talking about the main part, it is Cyber, which isn't from a movie or a piece of copyrighted media. But then your second question is I guess I didn't even answer your question. You're saying, do you have to credit the places? I think it's cool to do so. I think if you're using somebody's stuff, it's cool to credit it, or at least like if somebody asks you, tell them, because there's definitely like for example, the dog bark, the dog bark in the song in a lot of my songs. I don't have listed in every single song that I release on Spotify like whose dog that was or what the name of the dog was. But if somebody asks me, I'll tell them. I don't even source like a lot of my drum samples, but if somebody asks me if I can remember, I'll tell them where it's from. And is there a large risk of copyright claims? I mean, large when you're doing movies. If you're doing it the way I do it, not large, no. Again, if you're straight just like sampling, I don't know, one of the most iconic lines from like a Star Wars film, it's probably going to get, people are going to realize what it's from. I think when people are listening to Scrumpty, they don't necessarily hear the vocals and go like, I think that's one of the surfer dudes from Three Ninjas, just because so much has been done. Rem says, the best type of sample would be just us talking random noises we make or hear to completely leave copyright area. Thank you, Rem. Exactly. Yes. That would be the best version. Good questions, though. Oh my god! I just realized that I had that muted that whole time. Anyways, word up, Cyber. Sorry, I just saw your comment. Yeah, please get some rest. Please get some rest. Hopefully, if I can get that to is that what it is? I'm hearing it. I'm hearing like a I'm overthinking it. Hold on. Let me fix this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I was just recording a lot of little ad lib things for the bass. Oh, word up. Hi, Terajima. Oh, how is work going with you? Haven't seen you in a little teeny tiny while. I guess I would normally be done streaming by now. Normally, if things went as scheduled. I mean, not on Friday. I just mean in general. On other days, I wouldn't be here this long. Maybe that's what it is. I end before you get the chance to join. Okay, so 2 things I'm going to want to do. First, I'm going to want to normalize that, and then send it to, I guess, 12, and then I'll name it after this bass sound, MX61013. I'm not as good at identifying the bass sounds as I am the other sounds, guys, so I'm sorry I did have to look just now. MX61013 bass. Go ahead and put that in there. Okay, and now that I have the correct arrangement, now I can go in and like plug the ad libs in. Let me just do this really quick. Make sure they're the same color. So I'm cutting out a little section here. I'm going to turn on bleeding too so that it doesn't like pop when I'm going between the two bass arrangements, the 2 bass piano things I just recorded. And I'm going to try to plug some of these ad libs in here. Like that, see that one? I want to like stuff that one in there. I don't like that though. I don't like that so much. I hear that like weird, like, oh wait, I think that's the piano that's actually doing that. Hold on, let me make sure. I thought it was the bass, but I think it is the piano. It was, huh? Well, that made my life a little bit easier. Okay, so like what I'm doing now is I'm just zooming in here. See how there's one, like if I zoom out like that a lot, you can see the difference in these bass notes. These bass notes, like one ends here, one starts here. And so I have these little faders put on the end of each one, so you kind of can't hear it pop in and pop out. But all I'm doing right now is just like minimizing these things so that I can scoot them up to be on the same track with each other, like that. And then smoothing some stuff over, to make sure that they meet in a nice little comfortable spot like that. That way it sounds, sounds like I played it all in one take, but I didn't. And I'm going to plug another one in here, this part. So just going to cut the space for it like that. Then cut the space around this little piece. And then just slide him up like that. Yeah. There's comping together several, oh, good afternoon, Liana. Comping together several bass guitar, I don't need to make it specific to bass guitar. Comping together several different takes is a thing that happens a lot in vocals. People do it a lot in vocals, not so much in instruments. And I'm counting myself as in the crowd of people that do it with vocals. Then I'm going to put that one in there like that. Just put a little cut here so that I have a place to put them. Then slide them up in. Perfect. I did have some early bass guitar slides down, but what I'm going to do with those, because I don't really have a use for those yet. I'm probably going to have a use for them later. So what I'm going to do is group this with the bass above it, and I'm going to shrink it like that, and then just call it like bass graveyard. And that's where that one will live for the time being. And I'm also going to just mute it really quick so that it doesn't play anytime. Yes, new track. So that's a general take. We're going to have a breakdown later, but for right now, I'm just going to have the drums that we did at the top of the stream over it really quick while I go over melodies. I'm gonna do some really quick gain staging, guys, because this song, I just realized I'm making it extremely loud, and I don't want that. So I'm just gonna start turning everything down a little bit gradually. So just sit tight for a second. Hello, Kai. Kai, we're working in 130 today. Not raising the BPM on this song. Actually, I was going to go a little bit slower. I was going to do it at 125. But, nah, this is the BPM I have for this one. That's better. Hey, what's up, Jevly? I wonder if I should have those two come in. No, delay it. Delay it. Maybe if I did, I mean, no, I like the stabs just being on time with where the piano is. But does it need to be doots? Does it need to be doots? How many times can I do that? Word up, NM. Yeah, I've been making more house music in the streams.
Ow.
I can't use that.
Ow.
Can't use that. I called it. Can't use it. really don't want to use that sound. I wish it weren't extremely me. I wish it weren't the exact thing I want. Wait, ensemble wheel, what does that mean? Oh, it means nothing, I guess. I wish it wasn't that way, but turns out it is that way. Oh, thanks, NM. I appreciate that. Now I like it more than the piano. But the piano's important to start the song. Oh, it's getting warm in here. This is why I don't wear button-ups in streams. It's freaking hot in my apartment. Okay, let me scoot this earlier so we only have a measure of the stuff. So let's do it this way. Maybe I don't even have the loop, so it's just that. Yeah, that works actually. So I'll just take out the hi-hats for this section. That's the fashion in which we're going to be starting the song. I'm going like a little bonkers about this about the kick, as I foresaw I would. And it's because not yet. You can stay gone for a second. Uh-oh, I think I found the problem I'm having. It's the second hi-hat hit. It's this one. I think it is. I get really hyper obsessed over the smallest things in a song sometimes. So it's yeah, oh my god, that was all it was doing. It was just, I needed to nudge that one hi-hat. It was really weirding me out for the entire song. Okay. So let me erase all the rest of this now that I've figured out what the problem is. Oh my god, I didn't realize I had copied it so much. There's actually a Fruity Loops shortcut to get around that, but I don't know what it is anymore. Somebody taught me it once, and I was like, wow, that's going to save me so much time. And then I swear to God, I immediately forgot it. And now I have to do things the Jurassic way. So I like that. Now I'm going to mess around a little bit with the second arrangement. I'll follow this through really quickly because I want to get a melody. To that part, I want to do like a slightly different thing, slightly different portrayal of those notes, which sucks because that's right when the bass comes in, but I can work out something. So we have it going to 10. Let me get a second arrangement. Call it Nuba. That's so interesting. If I go to, I can hear it. I want to do voice leading for it. Sorry, everybody on the stream. I know you're not in my brain. You can't hear the things I'm hearing. Maybe. So interesting. I've pushed it. Hold on. I'm gonna circle back. I'm gonna circle back to this one. I've let this go on long enough. All right. Where is probably the? Let me make sure I save that. Jesus Christ, I almost didn't save any of that. My brain is off. I'm gonna go mess around in the ambient song for a second. Then I'm gonna come back to that one because I know I have it. I've sat in it too long for atrophy to set in. what I'm doing right now is adding white noise. There's a synth inside of FL Studio called 3x Osc, and I talk about it a lot in the stream because I use it a lot. It's definitely like my most commonly used synth in the program. And one of the main reasons I like it is because it's very, very small, and its interface is extremely mundane. Like, it has a very mundane interface. Hold on, I'm gonna open it really quick just so you guys can see. This is all it looks like. Now, if you don't use a lot of synthesizers, maybe this doesn't look mundane. Maybe it looks really complicated. But this amount of knobs and faders is actually very, very simple compared to what a synthesizer normally looks like, or like a more complex synthesizer. Just for comparison, I'm going to open up a different synthesizer in FL Studio. So this is what a normal synthesizer would look like, your average VST. And this is what 3x Osc looks like. So not only is the general size of the actual window smaller, but there's just less going on. You know, down here in Harmor, you have a bunch of stuff going on. This is what Harmor sounds like. I mean, that's a lot. Which can be really cool if you're going for like that big electro sound. Like if anybody in the stream, I know that earlier Cloudless, I think Cloudless did leave to work on some stuff, but Cloudless was asking about like synthesizers to use if they wanted to make future bass or like more like broad electronic music. I would recommend Harmor for that. Harmor has like a lot of really good sounds in it. Quite a few of my friends use it. I don't use it so much just because I don't have a use for a lot of the sounds in it. It's more than I need. Typically, not all the time, but sometimes it's more than I need. And right now, since I'm only using white noise, I don't need something that robust. All I need is this little guy over here. So it has 3 oscillators. I have only one of them actually producing sound, and the sound that's producing is white noise. That's what this little like this 3 die looks like. It looks like a dice to me on the number 3. So that represents white noise. Not exactly sure why. And so that's what it sounds like. It sounds like white noise. What I do is I take one of them. Sorry to everybody's ears. I take one of them and I make it pretty long. I make it about as long as one pattern. Wow, Jesus. So like that long. And so that when I do that, I can like loop it. So you can see now here, if I zoom in to the white noise channel, it's just being looped. So it looks like one kind of consistent, almost unbroken line. I'm going to first send it to a mixer channel, which I've actually already done, and then I'm turning it way down. The reason I'm turning it down is because it is a harsh sound, and I'm not going to be using the harsh qualities of it quite as directly as you're hearing them right there. So, turning it down to about there. And the main thing that I'm going to be automating, because there's going to be some automation in this, is I'm going to be automating the resonance and the cutoff. So the resonance and the cutoff, oops, big oops. They represent the different tonal qualities, I guess, if I was working with notes, but since I'm working just with white noise, it's going to represent like textural qualities of the sound. So example, this is my cutoff or my modulation X. So if I play the white noise, when I'm turning the knob, it's doing that. It's basically a cutoff. So it's like opening and closing those frequencies. And the second knob that exists here, my Y knob, is going to do this. It's resonance, but just so that you can hear the difference in case you're not familiar with what resonance is, it sounds like this. Hear that? How it gets like really harsh, and then it gets more broad, gets like sharper, and then more dull. Now those two knobs can play a lot off of each other. So if I have let's say I have the mod Y at 50%, and I'm going to be now changing the mod X freely. See how it creates almost like, kind of like a wind tunnel sound almost. Now if I take that same exact thing and swap it, so I have the X at 50% and I turn the Y knob, also sounds like wind. It's just a different way. The resonance is being automated instead of the cutoff. And so what I'll usually do is I'll take both of those knobs and I will automate them. Because we only have so many hands, you know, so I'll automate them. So this is the filter cutoff on top and the resonance is on bottom. And so you can set it so that it changes gradually over time, over the course of the song. Or you could have it do it fast. So what I do usually is I use it as a riser. So see, I'm looking at where the song is starting, or at least where the instruments are coming in, and I'm going to have it ramp up right there. So I'm going to have it ramp up and even bend it a little bit so it kind of has this like scoop feature. And then I'm going to take the filter resonance and I'm going to do the exact opposite where it's filtering down. And it creates this sound. See that? Kind of like a homemade riser, if you will. So that's not the only thing that I'm going to do. Let me turn it up a little bit so you can hear it. So I'm also, after it changes, after the instruments come in, I'm going to have it gradually fade out. And that's going to give it this kind of like waves crashing sound, you know, sound effect. It's a thing I do a lot in music. Like if you're making music and you're trying to come up with risers, or you're trying to come up with textural stuff, never underestimate all the things that you can do with white noise. White noise, I mean anything that you think is simple. A simple sound, and hold on, let me just save these as what they are. So a simple sound and a complex sound are kind of the same thing. And I know that doesn't make a lot of sense without explanation, but what I mean is every complex thing is just a combination of simple things. There is no like base complex thing, right? Like if you think about something that's complex, like stir fry or something like that, it's only complex because it's the combination of a bunch of smaller, very simple ingredients. Even when you think about a cake, it's a combination of a bunch of smaller, simple ingredients. You think of something as complicated as a video game, but then when you look at the code for it, it's just a combination of very simple lines of code that come together to create a very complex thing. And so a lot of people think of risers as something that's really complex, and they are, you know, they can be. But at their core, this is just white noise. All I have is white noise. You know, it gives you that sound of like a wave crashing, you know, or it gives you that sound effect noise. But again, it's just white noise, which, you know, anything can make, like a TV can make that sound. But you shape the sound and you give it character. You give it like a timbre quality, texture. Now I am going to throw some reverb on it just because I want to drive home that whole waves crashing feeling of it. Here we go. And then that would be the beginning of the song. And we can keep it going. We can keep that going throughout the song. See? And then that's gonna, like, you see the complex shape it's kind of making. What I have it doing is kind of mirroring. I have the cutoff mirroring what's happening to the resonance, but they don't always line up, and that's good. You kind of, especially if you're doing like more textural things, you don't want it to necessarily be like a very predictable loop. You could even go in, you know, per se, and like just kind of throw in a bunch of random stuff, and it gives you more of that like, it gives you more of like an instancing. and so it's not necessarily predictable what the sounds are doing in the background. So we have that now. Now let's move on to the next thing that we're going to be adding to this song. So at this part we have like a little bit of an opening, right? Where it's mostly drum focused and we have the bass kind of doing its thing, but it's like an open part. So I think vocals would probably go here. So I want to copy that part. Hold on, because I want it to loop that just one more time. Oops. Let me grab that. Oops. Lots of oopses today. Okay. Probably gonna record these just so I can get a melody down. Let me loop this really quick. I was thinking of throwing delay on it, but I can actually do that after I record it. That's not that important to do now. Okay, so I'm going to be adding for the second half of the verse, if you're giving like an evolved whatever, you're trying to give evolution to a song. When you're singing, you're probably, if you can do that with your voice, you can add harmonies to your voice, you can add layers to your voice or stacks to your voice. What I'm actually going to be doing for this song is most things stay the same, but there is a jump from the first part of the verse to the second part of the verse. I'm going to explain what those are because I'm going to add something right now. So this is the first part of the verse. And this is the first part of the second part of the first verse. So the two things that you can hear being added is the hi-hats, this part down here, and then you can also hear this microkorg lead being added. That's in there. So I'm going to be adding one more thing. I want to get that. And so I'm actually going to, for the sake of argument, because I did open up this harmor earlier, right? This synth, the more complicated synth. So I want the notes. Oh, I have this keyboard muted up here. My bad. Those notes. So let me just go ahead and draw those in. Oh, Christ. I'm going to change the sound, by the way, guys. I'm just... So we're gonna loop it like that. We're gonna put it up here with the other synth, just so you can see it by comparison. So here's the MIDI of this. And again, I'm gonna be changing and altering the sound, but these are the notes that I'm going with for right now. Hey, Josh. See that? How it loops? So first order of business, it is pretty loud, so I'm going to just put it in a mixer channel, turn it down a little bit. Second order of business is actual sound design, a little bit of sound design. Now, bear with me because I don't work in Harmor very often, but for the timbre, I definitely want to change that at least slightly. It's going between a... Oh. Ooh. So basically what's happened is I'm doing a mix between two different sounds. If I play it by itself, you can kind of hear them both. Got it? Mixing two different sounds. Whoa. So that's the first thing that I'm going to do. Second thing I'm going to do is actually mess around with the notes a little bit. So see how there's these top three, the da-da-da-da. Well, I guess it's top four. I'm just going to mess with the first top three, the da-da-da, and I'm going to make them shorter. So I'm just grabbing them all and making them like more truncated like that. Doing that. This thing is so complicated, freaking synth. Like that. So what I'm doing is I'm just chopping some notes. I mean, I'm not changing the notes of any of these. What you'll notice is this note is the same as this note. I'm just cutting in some octaves of certain notes to give it a sense of like variation, so it's not just the same thing. And then I'm gonna put a little pitch down here, right there. One more variation in here. Probably right here. This guy, see this one note? I want to make him wiggle a little bit. I want to make him wiggle, so I'm gonna put some very, very small pitch bends around it like that. And so now it sounds like this in the song, in the context of the song. So that's the general gist. How now I'm going to get into some post sound design. So post sound design, we can do like reverb and distortion and stuff like that. The first thing that I'm going to add is a little bit of distortion to it. just a little bit. So I'm going to layer in. Sorry, I'm going to layer in the distortion. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to see this knob over here. I'm actually going to draw the knob back a little bit. Something called parallel processing. So you're like applying the distortion to the sound. But you're mixing the sounds of it applied to the sound with the sound of it not being applied. So this is the sound of it not being applied. And this is the sound of it being completely applied. See, very, very harsh. So I'm going to dial it back to about 50%. Have this sound. Now let's back up. First verse is here. Hold on. I'm gonna grab the vocoder so I can give you the vocal melody while this is happening. So you get it generally. I am going to turn it down because it was a little bit loud, but I wanted to have it specifically up high enough for you guys to hear where it came in and hear what notes it was going to be adding to the overall arrangement. So let me pull it armor. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fade that harmor out gradually in place of a somewhat light string arrangement. So, oh my God, why are you so long? Thank you. I'm going to do it in light of a light string arrangement. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to open up play, which is the VST that I use for most of my strings now. Once that's open, I'm probably just going to come up with, I'm not going to do any like wild articulation for strings yet. I'm just going to come up with a bass string chord progression. So let me just open up like the Hollywood strings. They're kind of, no, I'll do full strings for now, just so I can come up with a progression, a bass chord progression, and then we can actually work on adding articulations and like other layers and stuff like that to it. So over this. And it would start right there, the string progression. So let's go ahead and put one in. Not that one. What a high note. Bum bum ba ba 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 bum bum ba ba. My bad. Oh, wait, can I just boom like that? Or yeah. Whoa. How low can you go? Okay. Oh, it's doing it. It's taxing. This is hard for my computer. It's wiling out. There's just so much reverb on it. Hold on, let me turn off some of that. Some of that reverb is unnecessary. You know, this makes me want to do... Hold on. Because now, see, this is... I guess this is how it starts. Ideas. But now I really want to do... I really want to do an arrangement. Let me go... new really quick. Whoa. Not at all what I wanted to open. Oh, I guess it has to... Oh. Interesting. I wonder if it's like an older version of the same VST. That's weird. They have like a weird, I want to put a... I'm just going to open the other version. This version's weird. Oh, okay. Anyways, well, I figured it out. That's at least pretty good. That's a good thing. Hold on. Guess I might as well use it to do Scrumpty. Time for the review. Time for the review of all the other ones. This song is tentatively called Spronk. It's still being prepped for vocals. No, I'm doing a review now, Rem. Oh, that was supposed to be here. B-side, B-section, or an outro. I'm not exactly sure, but I do like it. Okay. Below 3. So I'm just gonna really quickly name this and put it in a mixer channel. I'm gonna record this bass line, but I'll be right back actually because I'm gonna use the bathroom and then refill my water. I feel like I'm dying slowly. I should probably actually make a full smoothie, but not yet. Not yet. I'm hearing that for the bass line.
Face.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm also alive. Let me get back into. Oh, Rem says what song is it? I have no idea. Hold on. Let me actually be helpful, Rem. The song that's playing now, or was playing, was a Suit and Tie remix. And the song before that was a song of mine called Paprika. That's pretty old, actually. Or at least that song, pretty long time ago. But I hope those were the only two songs I played. I don't feel like I was gone that long. Okay. I'm realistically probably gonna have to splice some stuff together because the second half of the bass takes were a nightmare. But that's okay, because I think I had to do that same thing actually with this same exact song earlier in the production of it. Oh, thanks, Jesse. No, I don't. I actually have the opposite. There are a lot of times where I'll be making music. Today, actually, it happened several times in the stream. I just didn't talk about it because I try not to be self-depreciating in the stream. But there's a few times where I'm like making a thing and I'm just like, wow, I'm not good. Or I think like I should be better. Why am I not better at this? I do this all day. Like stuff like that. Anyways, not to bring negative. For example, I'm gonna have to splice together a few different bass takes. So first one starts there. The first one was surprisingly good. Okay. Crap, the first one was actually good. Oh. Okay, I'm not as bad as I thought I was at music, but like still not great. Could be better. Should be better. Over here. Dang it, drag this tape over here. Okay. Everybody chill. Let me move this one up to where the other bass is. Jesus, it's far. Hold on. Let me shrink this. And then I'm gonna slide it up. Then spread it out. Then slim it down. And then color it blue. Maybe it doesn't have to be a vocal thing. I'm probably gonna do it with synth anyway. Hold on, what do I have here? okay, hold on. Sorry. I don't have any MIDI for that, but I don't think I need it. It's a pretty simple melody. I don't think I'm going to forget that melody anytime soon. Word up. Lindsay likes harps. Lindsay likes harps. Lindsay, oh, you missed me working on the ambient song. But that's okay. That's okay. There's plenty of streams left before I die. I think I'm going to comp in the second one. I think I like the second one a little bit more. The first one had one mistake in it, and instead of having to fix that mistake, I like having no mistakes at all. This is a, let me go ahead and put it right in here. It's called Wood Panel, MX61 47 Wood Panel. I'm gonna make it purple. So sometimes I'll, like, if it's something simple like that, like it's just a lead, it's just a solo, I'll go ahead and like re-record it a few times. Usually though, I try to avoid doing like a million takes of one thing, just to keep things clean. Just to keep things clean. Oops. See, stuff like that, that sucks. Just to keep things a little bit cleaner. Is that as loud as I want it? I want it quieter, actually. I just realized I deleted the wrong one. This is not the one I was supposed to keep. Oh no, it's not the one I was supposed to keep. I think this is the one I was supposed to. No, it's not. It's not long enough. Is this the one I was supposed to keep? No, it's not long enough. Is this the one I was supposed to keep? Oh, maybe. Maybe actually. Hold on. Sorry. Make you number 37 now. Yeah, I think I made it oopsie. Let me try this. It's extremely loud. I know it's not supposed to be that loud, but sometimes I like to have things really loud so I can make sure all the notes are right. It's supposed to be around this limit. Volume wise, sorry. Let me back up off of the drums a little bit. I'm fine with ending it right there. I mean, I'll add other stuff to this because something's off about. I feel like this is very clear, and this not so much. It's probably just the amount of reverb and delay I'm working with here. I'm okay. I'm okay to move on to Jumble Butt. But that song is coming together. It's I need to start putting them in the same folders because I just have so many songs like that are hitting really good points, like really good standard disco housey type tracks, and so I need to be a little bit better about putting these songs together because even this one fits into that category, in my opinion. Oh, I remember this because the guitar was like a nightmare. Okay, hold on. Because the wah-wah guitar was such a mess. I guess I can spend a little bit of time trying to clean this guitar up. The ideal... Wait, I probably put a compressor on it, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Wait. Why is there no compressor? Oh, I put a limiter on it. Same thing. Hold on. I can't put the Bossa Nova chain on there. But what I can do is I'll use a multi-brand compressor. The funny thing is it gives me like a lot of these like general purpose ones. What if I didn't hit the last hit? So it was just kind of like I mean I can circle back around to the ambient track again today if you want. Dang, but then it no, I can't do that. If I could maybe like, what's the best way to go about that? It's like its impact, the impact of the wah-wah guitar. See, there's some like just really, really hard ones, you know? Like that one's got to go for sure. I like the first half. I like the... That one is always a little too loud. But I think I'm gonna make a... Uh-oh. Just everybody pretend that didn't happen. I think what I can probably do is just find a perfect or a near perfect take in here. So I like this one, the way this one begins. Yeah, I can circle around and back to it, Lindsay. just don't like. So I can take one of the quieter takes, or one of the quieter strumming patterns, and then just lay it over it. I do want to like slide that forward a little bit though. So what I'm doing right now, for anybody that cares and isn't fully understanding or grasping, is with velocity sensitive keys, what they often do, what velocity sensitive keys do is they have a certain amount of variations in performance. So variations in performance are just, if I hit a chord, that wasn't a chord. If I hit a chord like that, and then I hit that same chord like really hard, and then I hit it soft, and I hit it one way like strummed, then I hit it one way strummed the opposite direction. Those are all variants in performance, right? But it's the same notes. The notes themselves aren't changing, but the way they're being performed is changing. And so what a lot of velocity-sensitive keyboards will do as a trick to emulate a real instrument is they will have maybe 4 different performances of those notes recorded. So somebody will go to an actual piano and they will record a really soft note and then a less soft note and then like a middle note and then a hard note and then like a really hard one. They'll record those different things, and then they will put them in like in a computer or a keyboard, and the software inside the keyboard will register how hard you're hitting the note, and it'll trigger one of these different variances in production. It emulates an actual instrument. But for a lot of instruments like a guitar or a piano, it isn't as simple as having 4 different variations of velocity or sensitivity or loudness. It's so much more than that. It's maybe 50. I mean, that might sound like a little exaggerated, but there really is 50 different volumes you can hit a note at. And so what I'm doing right now with the guitar is I have hit the guitar. I have played the little guitar riff on the piano, on the keyboard, but sometimes I would just slightly go a little too hard and it would trigger a huge jump. Like if we even zoom in on these notes here, it doesn't seem like it, but this first note right here and this second note over here are there's a pretty big like disparity between the two as far as like volume is considered. And what I was hitting on the piano was actually somewhere between these two, but again, since there's only so many samples recorded per note, I got this really loud one, and so it's a little too harsh. And so a lot of this stuff can be fixed with compression. You can like fix things in post with compression. If you have if somebody records a vocal line and one note is louder than the other one, you can just compress their voice so it kind of like squashes everything down, and then you can turn it up from there, which is nice. But I like to at least get as close as I can with the actual waveforms before I go in and start adding compression to everything. It's just the way I prefer to work in music. I guess that one can stay. That one can stay, I guess. Hey, that's actually pretty good now that I comped out the loud one. So now what I'm going to do, hold on. That one's a little too loud. So this one right here, I don't love this note right here. It just has like a really sharp, I don't like that. I like the one before it. So let me just kind of go around it and chop it out, and then take this one, oops. Then take this one and scoot it over. Perfect. Now I'm gonna erase that back part and then just take the same performance now and copy and paste it, because that's all I wanted. I just wanted to get this. so with everything else. So this would be the intro, then it can loop right back into itself. At least that's what I'm thinking. It loops back around like that. So let me back up off of this one really quick so I can go grab the... that's what I hate about... smooth transitions are great until they're not. Until you need clear lines. So we're going to make that shorter. Come over here and grab these. It's really interesting. I'm working in music. I used to have a hard time making room for vocals, and now it's kind of a thing that just happens like naturally and almost on accident. Like I'll be working on a song and then I'm like, yeah, I've just naturally made a lot of room for vocals and now I don't know what else to add without getting in the way of the vocals. Oh dang, are you kidding me? I actually forgot to drag the drums over. Omni, that's not like you. Okay, so let me, oh my god, why does it have to be so complicated? Unselect everything. That should fix it. Oh my god, please let that fix it. Oh my god, whoa, what was that? Excuse me? Okay, hold on, let me try that again. The wonderful world of music. Oh, that's what happened. Oh no. Undo? Can I get a double undo? Can I get a undo? Jesus, Omni, come on. Oh my god. again. Oh my god. Okay, so I accidentally touched the scroll wheel and it like nudged everything over like a fraction of a second. The funny thing about that is though that in FL Studio you can actually set how many undos you allot yourself, and if you set the undos to really small, what it'll do is it'll give you more CPU space, because what a lot of people don't realize is as you're doing things, FL Studio is live saving every single step along the way. And if you set it so you can only undo once in FL Studio, it'll only have to save, every choice you made plus the state it was before. But I make so many weird mistakes without listening to the music that I have my computer so that it like remembers the maximum amount of undos. I think it's like 40 or something like that. Like I can keep undoing and go back, basically unmake a song. And I have to do that a lot. Do you think you naturally left room for vocals when you were making Quick Breath, Ego Death? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, those songs were specifically made for, like, I wanted it to be a vocally driven EP. To go to phase 1 really quickly and grab these so that I can go back to phase 2. Remember how I said like the weird stutter part in the beginning? I actually liked it better from phase 1, but I was going to add it to a second phase in the song somewhere. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking Chili's. Wait, how does it go? I'm thinking Arby's. Arby's is the franchise. Do like a bump, 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 bump. This song's making progress. There's a couple of like weird one project that I do really want to revisit is actually the second half of Cookie Pouch. So Cookie Pouch is an older song that was not, to my knowledge, made in a stream. It was actually made right before I started doing. Oh, you know what? It was made right before I started doing the production stream in like OBS like this, but it was made in a production stream back when I used to do them with my phone. So janky, so janky. It's this song. It's this one. You guys remember this one? Hey, what's up, Victor? But the second half of the song, or like, so here's what the song looks like. If you just want to see the project file, the song is this small, if minimized. But I ended up building this whole second thing of it here, which was a sample. I sampled this, and I chopped it. And I really want to save this arrangement as its own song, because sometimes I forget where this is. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that now. Hold on. There's a lot of like, whatever. Into the small. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's okay to have like lyrics that make no sense. People won't be mad at you for it. Okay, so I have that saved. Now I can officially get rid of the whole. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clone the arrangement, and I'm going to call this new one into the small. And then now I'm free to take the whole first half of this song and just kill it. Just delete it. And then have it to where the song actually starts here. Perfect like vocal melody for this, and I can't record in the stream. I have to figure out how I'm gonna record vocals on the stream. Maybe that can be a thing I figure out this weekend for next week's production stream, because what was I saying? Oh yeah, I if I'm recording vocals, it does the echo thing. Like, the echo thing is already hard enough for me to perform with because I'm hearing everything played back at me. It's an issue with my interface that I need to fix or figure out soon, very soon, hopefully. But in the meantime, I can't record vocals for this song, but I have perfect vocal for this song because I'm compiling an arrangement of like 110 to 130 songs, this being one of them. That would be the lead line. would be really loop based because it's house, but it's like I have that song, right? So that let's just count them really quickly. So that would be 1. That's 1. If I count the song that it's sampled from, that would be 2. So that would be 2, right? Help me, y'all. I'm gonna lose count somewhere in here. I promise you that. Oh, I can promise you that. That was 2. Okay. The song that we were like actually just working in Jumble Butt would be 3. This song. And again, what I'm counting is kind of like these 110 to 130 like disco oriented like housey songs. This would be 4. That's 4. I'm going to go ahead and count Dropout just because Dropout, I feel like, 1 is housey. It does have a very specific sound to it, but it's definitely housey, and it also has, like, the funkier, like, arrangement. This will be 5. And that was like 130, I guess. 125, 130. And that was 5. 6 is gonna be Blame, this song. That's 5. 6 will probably be Boss of Fire, even though Boss of Fire is more of like a singer-songwritery type of song because it has like a traditional verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, outro structure. I still feel like it fits in that. Family of kind of like the more disco house, funky ones that I have. Again, if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm just counting up these songs because I need to move them to their own like folder, and I just want to see how many I have. This would be 7 then, I guess. We'll keep searching for somebody to believe in. Somebody to believe in. Somebody to believe in. Somebody to believe in. I've already lost count on whether that was 6 or 7. Either way, I wanted there to be 10, and I feel like there already is. If that was 6, this is 7. If that was 7, this is 8. Hey, what's up, Buzz? No worries. Thank you for making it at all. I hope work isn't crushing you. I hope it isn't crushing your soul. Whatever that means. And so if that was 7, this is 8. Talk box. about 8 then. I feel like there's more. I mean, technically, Dudes is one. The first Plunderphonics song that we like really focused on making with samples that people sent me in the Discord. I feel like this also fits into it, mostly because of its second half where I bring in the brass, and I think it has like a funkier bass line. I could be wrong. Yeah, no, this fits. More laid back for sure, you know, but it's still there. Hold on, what's Funky Monkey? I don't remember making something called Funky Monkey. Basically, I want about 10 songs in that style, and then I can cut from them, you know, and if it doesn't need to be like a 10-song EP, I can cut from it. See, this is also chill. But it fits. It fits in that kind of. It's almost a little too chill. But I mean, they don't all have to be, you know, big, huge songs necessarily. You know, the only thing is like Scrumpty to me. The Scrumpty, aka A La Mode, aka Just Believing, aka the Cyber song, also fits into its own, like it fits in. It has Plunderphonics in common with Dudes, but I feel like it doesn't necessarily have that disco housey. Like I feel like it's a different beast. And this actually kind of goes into a much longer conversation on music.
It's like song.
Sorry.
So
Never mind. This does fit with the other ones.
I'm supposedly their ally.
No, it fits. It fits. I'm wilding.
I'm supposedly their air gun go.
It fits. It officially fits. I've decided.
I'm supposedly their ally. Just maybe.
It's decidedly brighter and more like happy than the other like disco ones, which I feel like are more funky. This song doesn't have like the funk. It even has like a, you know, a very open bridge. Yeah, I feel like it. No, I feel like it fits. I'm taking back what I said earlier. It's just that it doesn't have a really interesting bass line, and there's a lot of negative space. No, it fits. I'm calling it. It fits.
I'm supposedly their air gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly their ally. Just believing. It's like the song. I'm supposedly their air gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly their ally.
Lindsay's asking if Busfare made it. The thing that's interesting about Busfare is Busfare almost goes in a slightly, in my brain anyway, I'm not saying sonically, but in my brain, Busfare fits in a very different category, which was like making house music out of like a jazzy sample, which was the thing. Like I have a few songs like this, you know. Oh crap, now that I'm hearing it, maybe it does fit. Well, no, see, when I get into the breakdown, I think it doesn't fit because it doesn't have a lot of the color. Like, if I'm just listening to this first part. Wait, hold on. Maybe it does fit. Okay, so it fits. I think I'm probably gonna end up adding plunderphonics to this song. Hold on. Is that about to be super loud? I feel like it's about to be super loud.
Own your masters.
It is loud. It is loud, but it's okay. I can fix it with a paramedic EQ.
They belong to you. Own your masters. You made them. 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 Them.
I like the negative space, but I like the negative space a lot, but the trick is to allow the negative space to breathe. When I say negative space, guys, what I mean is silence. It's because I took an art course a long time ago. And for whatever reason, like, I've forgotten basically everything I learned in art class, but one of the main things that stuck with me was the term negative space. It was very powerful to me. The idea of allowing the absence of things to contribute to the thing. Like, I used to be really obsessed with people who would draw, like, I'm sure you're familiar with these people, these losers, these hacks, these artists that would, like, draw something, and it would be something really small. Like here's my piece. It's called, Soar Above the Heavens, and it's like a kite or a paper airplane, and it's drawn, like, pretty off center, like up in a corner somewhere, and then maybe there's, like, some color around it, but then the rest is left completely blank. I used to be really into that, like, obsessed with stuff like that. Like, I loved when there was, like, huge amounts of negative space in visual art. And I think that in music, I think of music the same way, partially because I work in DAWs, so music is very visual, right? So to me, when I look at stuff like this, like where this red thing is, I see that as, like, instrument. If I play it by itself, it sounds horrible. If I play it like this, it sounds like something. But if I sidechain it to the kick, it gives it more negative space in between that because it's ducking under the kick. And all of this black space is, in my opinion, negative space, considered like the negative space of music. So, oops, shouldn't have done that. So sometimes the negative space can be a really, really cool tool to use. Like me having just this, like, those, like, little, like, drops in there. Hold on, let me put on bleeding. These little drops in here. That. Hear how there's just nothing in between those two hits? That contributes to the music. You need negative space in music. You can't have music where just every single instrument is playing all the time. And sometimes you can't have music where there's even always sound. Sometimes having silence in there is good. So I don't want to bloat this song with a bunch of plunder phonics and lose its negative space. But the way to play with that is to have negative space in the beginning and then introduce all the things that are going to plug it up.
Dum. Dum. Dum.
God, it's so funny because I haven't worked on this song in forever.
Dum.
Let me make this that big.
Baby dum. Baby dum. Baby dum. Baby dum. Baby dum.
Oh, thanks, Ninja. Appreciate you. How have you been, by the way? Everybody's still worried about me. That's weird. Okay, what's another one? What else is in here? I did not vet these. Or I vetted them last week, so I don't remember what these sounds are. Ooh, this one has a lot of noise in it.
You good, man?
It sucks that there's so much noise because I do really like that line. I can't use that. At least not in this song. I do like that though. I might bring that back again. Is this Think About the Children line from The Simpsons? It's not. It's because is that a Simpsons reference? The Think About the Children?
Baby dum.
I wish I had.
Baby dum. Baby dum.
Oh, I might use that as like a Luger chant. I might use it as a chant. Do 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 do. Oh, the amount of tabbing I'm doing is making my head spin. Hey, what's up, Ender Dragon? Goodbye, Ender Dragon. Thanks. Oh, are you leaving? I can't tell if you're leaving or not, but thank you anyway for being here and for saying anything. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Who knows? Who knows?
Baby dum.
Ooh, I do like it right there. Yeah, I've decided I like it right there. Bum 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 bum.
Baby dum.
You just put it on the second one. I don't need the whole line there, but that was nice. Oh, it's all about the little sounds, man. That helps. Ooh, I like that. That's what the heck. Who gave me this? Whose sample is this? Whose sample is Think of the Children? Cause whoever it is, you've done me a good. The sample's on the 2s and 4s, baby. Good morning, by the way, Cyber. How was the nap? I've always wanted to take a nap. It sounds so cool. It sounds so cool and refreshing. Ooh, it makes that part more fun. Ooh, I like this song. I like this song again. Cyber feels invigorated. I'm very jealous, Cyber. For once in my life, I would love to feel invigorated. Isn't that the drug that they gave to the president? Isn't that the drug that they gave him? Invigoron or whatever? Am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. I don't think that's a thing. I might have made that up. Okay, I think I'm gonna dip back into the sample bay. a rich tapestry in here. And the thing that's really cool about the sample bay is even the people who gave me samples earlier and I only used like a little tidbit from it, I still have, like, for example, the thing that the whole like breakfast on Saturn voice sample. Somebody remind me who gave this to me. I can remember talking to them, but I can't think of what their username is right now. The like waffles make me angry. There's so much stuff in here. Hold on, let me. Ooh, oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Hold on.
Hey,
Oh crap. I'm having a good time. I hope everybody's having a good time. Sometimes this is me at my most excited. It doesn't look super.
Waffles make me angry.
Doesn't look super excited. Hold on.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me angry.
Squeeze it.
Waffles make me angry.
Not that much. Unsqueeze.
Waffles make me angry.
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna have to do here. This is gonna be weird.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me angry.
So what I'm gonna have to do is take this, and then I'm gonna have to make this unique. That's it, baby. And then I time stretch this one a little bit.
Waffles make me angry.
Stretch it more.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me angry.
That's actually a pretty sick melody. Whatever. It was Umbe. Thanks, Lindsay.
Waffles make me angry.
And then I want the hold on. I want the
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me angry.
Oh wait, hold on. Undo. One of my undo. Oh, okay. It's fine. Dude, I want like a. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I want that. I've used it in so many songs and it's very popular. Like I think Basement Jacks even put it in a song. They put it in the Where's Your Head At song. They put it in their most famous song, but nobody, and I mean nobody, has copyright over the. I'm gonna make it a. I'm gonna make it a Poison. So for those of you guys that don't use FL Studio, this thing is called Poison. Sounds like trash. So I'm gonna take off the ARP really quick, so it doesn't do that. Still sounds like trash. I'm gonna take off the delay. Still garbage. Take off the chorus. Still garbage. Take off the unison detune. Closer. Take off the unison pan. Add some more unison pan back. Okay, take off the... I'm going to take off the complete envelope. Take off the LFO, that's killing it. I'm just taking off things. I mean, that's why it's called subtractive synthesis, baby. Sorry, that's not this song. But I mean, I'm going to get my really, really soon here. Let me make a specific line for it. I need more bite. You know what I mean? I need more bite. It has 0 bite. It has like negative bite. Yeah, baby. That's better. That's better. Sorry if this is hurting anybody's ears. Less bite? Less resonance? More bite? Higher octave? Let's take it for a spin. Duh. We want this note. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Okay, hold on. Deet doot deet doot deet doot deet deet doot deet doot deet doot deet 1 2 deet doot dun 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 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 bum 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 bum. So I'm gonna go 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Ooh, I'm gonna slide them there, so it's gonna go like that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm gonna increase the velocity down here. These little things are velocity. I'm gonna increase those. A little too loud, but we want it to be loud so we can hear the different notes. And now we're gonna add our dweet, 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 dweet. So the first note's gonna be up here. Oh, sorry. The first note I said is gonna be up here. Oh. Yeah. And then I'm gonna add this one higher. So. Close, 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 close. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna make it so they match, and then I'm going to undo, and then I'm going to just use that same thing for the remainder of the track, or the remainder of this measure. And then now I can do more sound design now that I have the notes that I wanted. One thing I'm having a problem with here is I feel like it's not getting to its note as fast as I want it to. So I'm going to go in and take every single one of these and I'm going to just shrink it a little bit. And more, shrink it more. Ooh, make it a little bit longer. Sorry, I overshrunk. Okay. Now let's go back to sound design mode. I want to mess a little bit. It is a little bit of here, let me make it more cutoff. More. Less cutoff, more resonance. More. Less resonance, more cutoff. The opposite of that. Less cutoff, more resonance. Loop it so we can get it on the second half of the measure as well. So just loop it 4 times. And then the second time it does it, erase these and then do it manually inside. I'm going to do it manually inside the piano roll for one specific reason. Because if I do it manually inside the piano roll, I can erase the last one. I want it to not have that last note, so it sounds more like this.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Okay, so I'm going to turn down the little wheat woot bit, but I need to give it a track first. And then just like slide some of this stuff over.
Waffles make me angry.
I want this bit, so it's like
Waffles make me angry.
I want another sample in there. What else did you guys send me? Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Every time I come across Liana's laugh, I hear it in my head and it scares the crap out of me. The Leaning Tower of Cheesa has too much music in the background. I've got the Ember Warm Pad. I've got the Oob sample. I've got secret sample noise. I don't remember what that one was. Hold on. What was this? What was this sound?
No.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, I can't use that. It's too prominent in another one of my songs. I've got the chicken and the cat talking to each other. Ooh, which is really good, but I have the chicken jazz song that's going to do those. Dang, that's a really good one for an ambient song. Whoa, what's this? Hold on. Uh-oh. I don't like listening to things live. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. The last.
Oh. Hold on. I do remember this one. It's like him saying "whoa," I think. If they're saying "whoa," my memory is freaking dope.
Whoa.
It is. Okay, so let me do this. How about this?
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
So I can go. Should I make it higher? Hold on. The wheat woo. I'm gonna alter the wheat woo really quick. So I want to do.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, that's too early. So we'll go like.
Waffles make me angry.
It would go.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, like that.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Oh, then I don't put them there. Then I don't put them in the second time they do it. Actually, for the wheat woo, it might bring back the chorus, actually.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, that's it.
Waffles make me.
And then turn up that sample, if I can. Does it have another instance? It does have another instance, but I can turn it up. It's fine. Yeah. Hold up. Stop everything.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Weird. Mm-hmm.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, the last hole sounded pretty weird. Do this. I'm gonna do this again.
Ooh. Whose was this?
I'm gonna do this.
Oh my god. Guy, everybody's a musician. What on earth?
I'm gonna do this again. 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 I'm gonna do this again.
All right. What?
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
You know that actually makes because before when it got to that part was really empty. You know this part. You know there was a lot of negative space in there, which works. You know, but having the samples in there is nice. It's like relish on a hot dog.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Oh, that's sick.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
See, it doesn't do that bit right there. Okay, so.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Oh, interesting.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Is that too soon to do it? Hold on. Sorry guys if you're sick of hearing the same loop, but I'm trying to find the specific flow of it on when to switch between the A and the B sections. Sorry. Ape songs. I don't know where that sound came from. I don't know what made that sound. I don't know. I didn't touch anything. Is that like my 30-minute warning? Is that a thing? Anyways, I'm gonna do it again. I need to figure out the difference between the A and the B section.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
It is too soon. It's slightly too soon. Okay, so move that back and then copy the A section again. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Okay, hold on. Let me scoot it even further back just to make sure I'm not stepping on it.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again. Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Sorry, I had my mic muted. I mean, I guess technically I could have like a bridge even earlier in there than that. Hello, Mickey. Oh, I like your username. That's funny. How you doing? You healthy? You happy? You good? Dang, this song also fits into it, Lindsay.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Oh, wait, hold on. What if I did no. Well, what if I did that? Omni, are you overthinking things? Oh my god, opening my windows just like changed my life. The breeze in here is amazing now. I was actually getting really hot. Okay. It's just this section right here. I'm trying to decide between, let's let the audience decide. I'm trying to decide between two different arrangements, guys, where basically the first arrangement would be, how do I do this? I guess I'll just copy and paste the whole thing down lower. Ugh, this is gonna hurt me. This is gonna physically hurt me to do, but I don't have a faster way of doing this. So, ew, gross. Stop, please. This isn't what music's supposed to look like. Ew. Okay, so let me actually change the arrangement too so it makes sense. I could use extra work, but for the sake of time, the first arrangement sounds like so the first arrangement, I guess it's not really arrangement, I guess it's an ordering, just the order of the things. The first one is like this.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
That's the first one. Basic thing is that it's like doing the vocal chops, I guess, are taking turns. Oh, that was bad. No, that was fine, I guess. Oh, I messed up. Undo everything. Undo everything. Except for that. Just erase it. So here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to make another arrangement like I know how to do. I don't know why I'm overdoing everything. Like sometimes I'm sure you guys can relate to that. Sometimes you just make more work for yourself than you need to. And you're like, why do I do that? Why do I make everything so much harder than it has to be? Okay, so here are the two different arrangements. I'm going to play them back to back instead. So the first one is the first one, the second one is the second one. That's going to be so much easier for you guys and probably even for me. So this is the first one.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
And then this is the second one.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles make me.
The difference basically is the first one is 2 waffles, and then I'm going to do this again. And then the second one is a waffle. I'm going to do this again, a waffle. Like where they alternate. Cyber says second. I can see the second one because it allows for more variation. This is hard. Because I also like the first one. Why do you like the second one more, Cyber? Is it the variation, or is it just you just like it more? It just sounds cooler to you.
Waffles make me. Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Oh, same as my logic. Word. Anybody else?
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles make me.
Oh, I might close the polls, guys. I might close the polls because I think the second one is just the superior take. Sorry if you didn't get your votes in time. Did anybody really like the first one more anyway? Voice your opinions here. Well, that's not good. That's not what's supposed to happen there.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
different sample for the fourth one. You know, I don't want to go back to the same thing. You got to get people surprised. Don't ever do 1 2 1 2, guys. Always do 1 2 1 3. Always do 1 2 1 3 or 1 2 1 4 or 1 2 1 2 3 maybe. Oh, I almost made a waffle this morning, Fizzy Laser. Almost. Oh. Oh. It's now 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. I slept already. I just woke up, and well, it feels like morning to me. Well, good morning then. I'm glad it feels like morning to you. I'm glad you got rest, by the way.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles make me.
Hey. Maybe that's why.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles make me.
Why do I want to say reach inside and touch the sky? What the heck is that? Is that anything? Is that a thing? Reach inside and touch the sky? My brain. What's wrong? What is wrong with you? Hold on. Oh, hey, what's up, Sickneck? Reach inside and touch the sky. Is the sky in you? Is that what's going on? That's something, all right. What's it from, Lindsay? What is that? What is that from? That's beautiful. That's very profound, whatever it is. Did I come up with that? That's cool. I like it. If I came up with it, I like it. Reach inside and touch the sky. Reach inside and touch the sky. It doesn't mean anything. Reach inside and touch the sky. Reach inside and touch the sky. Reach inside. Reach inside and touch this guy. Reach inside and touch the sky. I think it sounds too much like reach inside and touch this guy, which I'm not a fan of. I don't love that. But it's in here. It's in here. Reach inside and touch the sky. Yeah. Sounds too much like this guy. Reach inside and touch the sky. Ew. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it in. I don't care. Oh, you know what? No, I have to do it again. I have to do it again. Do things like a professional, Omni. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I don't think it's recording anything. Hold on. Oh, it was. It's down there. Oh, I can't hear it now. Reach inside and touch the sky. 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 You know, I don't care what it sounds like. I don't care what it sounds like. I said do the wiggle, do the bounce, and the mouth to mouth, and nobody had a problem with that. So maybe it is reach inside and touch this guy. I don't know. Maybe this guy Maybe this guy is inside. And he just wants to touch the sky. Reach inside and touch the sky. Do do do. What's that? Oh, it's one of my own songs. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay. Let me octave it. I'm gonna octave it.
Waffles with me, waffles with me.
Reach inside. Reach inside and touch the sky. So I'm gonna normalize it. Make it louder. Send it to its own mixer track. And then I'm gonna open a vocoder and put an effect on this vocal track. Where is the crowd one? Where is the backing? Make me sound like a group of demons. Reach inside. Reach inside and touch the sky. Don't know why. Reach inside and touch the sky. Don't know why. I'm doing this. Reach inside and touch the sky. Less demon vocals. Less demon vocals. Can we just get a dial back on the demon? Reach inside and touch the sky. Can I get even less demon than that? I want to barely know they're there. I want it to feel like Dallas, Texas. Reach inside and touch the sky. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles with me, waffles with me.
Reach inside and touch the sky. Ooh, I like it now. I mean, I already liked it a little bit, just a tiny bit, but this is what I needed.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
I don't really want the wheat woos over the I'm gonna do this again. Or maybe it's just that they're mixed weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Maybe that's it. Hold on. Maybe there's too many.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
And then put another one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. That's better.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles with me, waffles with me.
Reach inside and touch the sky. More's gonna be going on there. More's gonna be going on here with this vocal. I want chorus. Have I talked to you guys about chorus and why it's good? Reach inside and touch the sky. 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 Reach inside and touch the sky.
Waffles make me angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this again.
Waffles with me, waffles with me.
Reach inside and touch the sky. Yeah, okay. And then I can go back to ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum ba ba boom. I can go back to that once I'm done doing damage. So I'll be like, reach inside and touch the sky.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Waffles make me angry. Waffles make me. Waffles make me.
Yeah, I'ma do this again.
Reach inside and touch the sky. Reach inside and touch the sky. Reach inside and touch the sky. Reach inside and touch the sky.
Oh. Cyber, enjoy your dinner. Making me hungry. What's on the menu for me? I mean, the song, it's already over 3 minutes long. I feel like it's fine. I definitely want to add some more color to it, whatever that means, whatever color is, but I like this. I like this. Thanks, Lindsay, for one, reminding me that this was here. Also, proving that it does fit with the other things. What is boba? What is boba? There's a song over here called Boba, but I don't remember making it. Well, I'm about to find out. I really don't retain this stuff, you know? Music. They say it's important, but you know, when you really get down to it, it's just a bunch of sounds and noises, you know, piled together. I hope you enjoy your weekend, by the way, Cyber. Hope you have a good weekend. I've been thinking about, you know, weekends lately and what good ones are. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of windows. All right, what is this song? I'm gonna be so mad if I like did all this digging and opened this track and it's nothing, which it looks like it's absolutely nothing. Oh crap, never mind. That's hard as heck. Oh, this was that swing thing I was trying to make. god, guys, I was on this drum freaking stupid like beat for I don't know, like 5 years when I made it last week, and I couldn't come up with chords for it. This is why you have to take a break, guys. This is why you have to take a break. Oh, heck yeah. All right. I'm gonna record this chord progression really quick. Ooh, and that kick is coming in hard as a rock. What is this? Whoa, what is that actually? Wait, what is that? I don't remember where I got this kick from. But it doesn't sound... See, this is another thing, guys. Another thing is, like, very few sounds sound good. But in the context of other things, they sound amazing. Sorry if that's annoying. I was just like, that's not a kick I would normally use for a song like this, but here we are. Hold on, let me give myself enough leeway to actually be able to record this, because I know I'm going to mess that a million times with this. So let me just make it extra long. Ooh. Omni, you shouldn't have. All right, hold on. That might be long enough, but I'm better safe than a loser. What is this? What is this sound? Oh my god, it actually fits with the chords I was playing. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay, well. Yes, thank you. Okay, hold on. I actually need to arm the track. Holy crap. Okay, I know that took like forever and a year. But Jesus, I needed to get that right, guys. I needed to get that right. I did not want to have to go and like chop up like a million piano pieces because it's a pretty articulate performance. Anytime that you're combining a bass line with your hands. Wow, sorry. Let me start over. Anytime you're combining your left hand with your right hand in piano playing, I remember one of the first times I did a session comp, which as a session musician, sometimes they'll have piano players in to record on somebody else's song. The first time I ever did this, back when I lived in Arizona, the producer that was in there was like, a lot of times what I'll do if the piano player can't get it right, can't get it like exactamundo, like robot hours, what they'll do is they'll like record the left hand and then they'll record the right hand, or if they have a particularly weak left hand, they'll record the left hand part with the right hand and then record the right hand part with the right hand, and they'll have the two tracks and they'll put them together. Now this can work and it's cool and it's fun, but when I'm doing stuff with like really weird like jazzy swingy timing, my right hand's going to be a little bit off and my left hand's going to be a little bit off, and I would much rather be playing them at the same time so they're both off in the same way, if that makes sense. If I record them separately, they're off in two completely different ways and it ends up sounding sloppy instead of jazzy. Very thin line between slop and jazz. Wow. Very thin line between slop and jazz. Sorry. Ooh! Yeah, okay. Alright. It's like distorted as all heck. Remember that song? Any of you guys know Supertramp? Ba ba da ba 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 da 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 ba da da ba 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 da da da. And take a look at my girlfriend. Remember that song, guys? Does anybody on the stream know who Supertramp is? No? Sorry, that's way too high. Ba ba da da. Sorry, let me play the. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Okay. Started streaming 5 hours ago. Yes, Ram. Technically, the stream was supposed to end 15 minutes ago, but I still have a little bit of energy, and I am gonna revisit that ambient thing. It's just I've got the jitterbug. I don't like that. I don't like that. You guys hearing what I'm hearing? Are you guys not liking it either? Is this better? This doesn't even seem to make any sound. Oh crap. It does make a sound. A hideous sound. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm looking for something that I can like do like a jazzy. What the heck is that? Japan. All right. I'm over it. Oh, because I'm in the wrong place. I'm not supposed to be here. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm not supposed to be here. I specifically asked for jazz vocals. What if I did a pop female moving vowels, whatever that means? No, it won't be good because it won't have the bebop. Yeah, see, it won't have the bebop. I need something that's gonna like pop in, you know. I need something that's gonna pop in, and the jazz vocals are the only ones that kind of do that. Do 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 dum 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 dum. Nothing's giving me the like the tingly feeling that I want. I'm so glad I saved these drums. So we can get rid of, what's this down here? Is it just trumpets? It's trumpets, isn't it? I can feel it. I can read it. Yeah, screw that. Screw trumpets. We're gonna get rid of those. And then we're going to scoot everything to the beginning. In the beginning, there were drums. Okay, wait, hold on. Freeze, because I need to make sure I'm playing this at the right. So, yeah, and then I want to have it come in there. So I want there to be a break in the drums where everything kind of dies for a second. Oh, see, but it's starting on the wrong chord. Wait, is that the right chord? It is the wrong chord. Hold on, let me. Oh, that's why I did such a long take. I have to cipher through what the right chord is. So I think it's that one. So, oh my God, that breeze is so nice, guys. I might go to West LA today. That's how wild I'm feeling. Oh wait, never mind. I can't go to West LA. There's a Trump thing happening out there. Anyways, let me get the right chord. Yeah. I don't like the intro chord that much. The way it rolls in is kind of sloppy. I didn't do that the perfect way. It's close, but it's not quite there, you know. Where else do I do it? Not there. Maybe here? Definitely not there. Maybe here? That one's pretty good. What about this one? That one's a little bit better. Cleaner. When I say better, I mean cleaner. And when is cleaner not better? Okay, let me zoom in tight on this and take the X-Acto knife to it. Wait, do I need to? I might not need to even use the... Oh, no, we need to use it. Hold on. Da-ba-da-da, da-ba-da-da. So try it this way. Hold on. Let me just slide it forward. That's the problem, I think. Yeah, there's a little bit. Well, everything's just a teensy bit sloppy. It's okay. Oh, Oh, it's gonna be a Frankentake, baby. It's gonna be a Frankentake. So, for those of you newer to the stream aren't familiar with this, Frankentake is when you record a lot of audio, and then you go in and you kind of like plug in like, oh, this chord was played really, really well, and you kind of mix and match everything like it's a puzzle. That's good. That's good enough. That's good. That's messy, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut that one out. It's a sloppy man. And I'm gonna go find the right chord for that. So it's this chord, I think. Not that one. Hold on. Let me start again. That's 2. I need a new 4 chord. That one. Not that one. This one? Yeah, that one. But that one's also sloppy. So maybe this one. Oh my god, did I play all of them sloppy? Try this one. Oh, I think I played all of them sloppy. That one was closer, but still a little nasty around the edges. That's a front runner. That's a front runner. Go ahead and cut him out just in case I don't find a better one. How about you? Ew. Cut him completely out. Don't let him live. He's gone. All right. It's pretty close. I like that one too. Now we're getting into the higher octaves, so let's just stick where we are. Where was our front runner? This one? That one compared with this one? Wow, I'm torn. I like the first one. I like the first one better. Okay, so Frankentake. So I'm going to drag this all the way back to that hole that I cut out of the other take, and I'm just going to plug him in here. So it sounds like this. Ooh, if I can place it correctly. So real quick pause. Rem says, is there a reason why you need so much equipment to make quote-unquote good music? Or like, do you just need a computer and speakers and good software? So, Rem, all art's the same. I've never seen art that was different in my entire life. I'm just gonna fix that. To answer your question though, you say, why do you need this much equipment to make, need so much equipment to make good music? You're assuming you do. You don't. You don't need a bunch of equipment to make good music. Like I have quite a bit of equipment now, but I didn't always, right? And I've been making music a lot longer than I've had this equipment, for sure. So I love how blurry I am on this camera. I actually kind of like this. It's like a, whoa, what just happened there? What was that? Okay, anyways, sorry to answer your question, Rem. Do you need good equipment to make good? You put good in quotes, so I'm not exactly sure what you mean by good. Maybe you mean professional sounding. No, not necessarily. Like, when I first started doing production, I had FL Studio and I had a computer. I didn't have any real equipment. I did own a keyboard. I had a keyboard in my room, but I didn't have an interface, so there was really no way for me to plug my keyboard into the computer. I didn't even know how to do that. I didn't even know what that meant, you know, what that involved or entailed or required. So I wouldn't say you need any wild anything. You just need you need inspiration. You know, you don't even really need a computer to make good music, but I'm not going to get into that. So if you want to learn how to produce, yeah, a computer is pretty necessary. Having a DAW is pretty necessary, and that's kind of it. Hope that answers your question, Rem. Yeah, Liana, it's a process. See, that one still sounds kind of ugly, number 4. What can I do for you? Hold on, let me go and let me take the X-Acto knife and get a little creative in here. I just don't like where the chord's hitting. It's a little bit late, so I'm just gonna slide it a little bit earlier, like that. Boom, fixed it. And that, guys, is how a musician makes music. Let me keep going. Ugh, that one's nasty. Wait. That one's nasty. Oh, that's perfect because I already have a comp one. So let me just me just erase him so he'll stop embarrassing me, and then put the comp here. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't necessary to erase the entire thing. Maybe I can keep the chord in there. Something to think about. Ew, ew, ew. Don't let them overlap. That's gross. Whoa, now it sounds late. Now it sounds late, bro. Okay. Oh, this Franken take is becoming even messier. What a patchwork. Perfect. 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 Kind of sloppy, but I'll live with it, I think. I just want to slide this one a little bit more forward. So all of the chords are supposed to be hitting on this line, this faint line that you can see. And as you can see, I very rarely make it in time. I'm very slow, so I'm usually late, and so I have to scoot things. Perfect, perfect. Like it, like it. Messy, but okay. Nice, cool. No, unforgivable. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take the earlier one and cut around that, because I do have a take of this chord progression. Sorry, not chord progression. I do have a take of that like little riff that I copied to the first run through, this guy right here. So I'm just going to take that and I'm going to copy and paste it in that little hole. Try again. Good. Good. Perfect. Sloppy, but okay. Replace Franken. A little sloppy. Loud, but good. Perfect. Perfect. Wrong note? Wrong note? Ew, what the heck was I doing? I don't even remember making that mistake. Yikes. From this point, it does start looping a little bit, which is good, The reason that I'm not just copy and pasting everything, though, is because I do want to have some of, like, a human feel for these chords, so they're not just... Perfect, nice. A little late, a little late, a little late. Let's zoom in on that one and see what exactly is going on here. Let me get my blade out. And we can see exactly why it sounds like trash. Exactly why it sounds like trash. We just need to scoot this up a little bit earlier, like that. Nice, perfect. Sloppy but good. Fixed. Late again? Late again, really? Oh, you know what? It's actually okay. I looked over this one earlier and I ended up leaving it alone because I thought it was broken. It's not broken. It's just late. It's just late. Watch. If I just scoot it up a little bit, like that should fix it. Nice. Wait, hold on. Ooh, my tummy growled. That's good. Nice, good. Perfect, good. Like it, love it. Oh, I did amazing this time. This whole measure's good. Oh. Yeah, whoa. Less mistakes. Oh, spoke too soon. This one's kind of nasty. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut him out. And go back to where the last good version of that chord progression was, which was right here. And copy this over. Bada bing. Franken take. Clean, nice. A little late but cool. 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 Perfect. Late. Sloppy. Do I need these? Do I need this though? Ooh, I do. I want it. I don't think I need it, but keep going, Omni. Come on. Stay the course. Stay the course. This reminds me of when I take a billion photos just to get one good one, says Liana. Ah. You know what this would be closer to? Oh my god. You know what this is closer to, Liana? When I can't remember if this was an iPhone thing or a Samsung phone thing or a Google phone thing. Who cares? It was a new phone. And they were like, don't you hate taking photos of like your ugly family? And it was like somebody that kept taking photos of like them with their family, and their baby who like smiled once, but then it was like wah, wah. And then like I don't know, their son was like only looking at the camera once, but then he was texting most of the time. And then like the cool one where the son's looking at the camera just happens to be the one where the baby's like wang, and then the one where the baby's not wang, the son's like texting, and they're like, you can like sub in the most pleasant versions of your family. Like you take like 50 photos, and then you can get like the best you, and then comp it with the best, version of your baby with the best version. Like you make like a Franken picture. That's what this reminds me of. I never. Did anybody ever like experiment with that software in phones? I think it was an iPhone thing. They were like, never have to get your ugly family to sit still again, or something. It was cool. I get it. I totally identify with. No, I don't. I just don't. I don't get it. I can't remember the last time my family took like a whole family photo. Like all of us in it. It's not a complaint or anything. I just don't. I have a really big family. I have a really big family. They're never in the same time at the same place. Fixed, baby. Nice. Late. Why is that so late? Also, why are you cut right there? Who hurt you? Who did that to you? Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. I'm not going to take credit for that. I don't remember doing that. I'm going to scoot him forward like that. It's interesting. Something really interesting, guys, that, I'm sure you visual artists will notice this, is if you really study your work and study the things that you do wrong, or study the, wrong might be an exaggeration, but just study your own mistakes or your shortcomings, you'll notice that, like, something really interesting, I guess maybe this might be more specific to music. Maybe more specific to music, but I'm always late in the very exact same way every time. It's almost like when I'm singing, there are certain notes that I'll hit the exact amount flat every time, and it's not like this was a variance in my voice or I messed up. It's like that is what that note sounds like in my head, and I sing it in the wrong way consistently. And there's a very specific like this. Hold on, like. The transition from here. I'm always hitting that chord a little bit late. And I think it has everything to do with the fact that my fingers do not want to hit it. Okay, cut. This needs to be cut. Oh, that breeze feels so nice, man. I think I'm gonna eat curry or something today. I'm feeling like curry. I'll get some Indian food. I feel like we never get Indian anymore. We never go out to eat anymore. What's that all about? You never take me out with your friends. I feel like you're hiding me from the world. What is this? Take it Ooh! Guys, have faith in yourself also. There are certain chords melody I consistently get wrong in the same way. It's really interesting. What? Nobody told me if they used that software. Ew. The good thing is that it's once you know what you're doing wrong, like for me example, I know exactly what I'm doing wrong. I know exactly what to look for, and it's whenever I'm hitting this followed by this chord, the chord's always coming a little bit late. See that? It's always a little bit late, and then I just have to go in here and scoot it onto the line. That's good enough. I'm not doing any more. Wait, where was I? I'm not doing any more. That is good enough. So I told myself I wouldn't use that term good enough anymore. I would just start doing things that are good instead of passable. So, anyways, this is good for the first half. Now I'm gonna go into where I did the higher ones up there. You hear those? Ugh. Oh. Oh, okay. I can fix those a little bit later. Well, let me name what this is. This is MX61. This is MX61 14014. Oh, it is contempo. I don't know what contempo means. There's a lot of things, and some of you guys that have keyboards might be able to relate to this. Like, you'll see a name of a sound on your keyboard, and you're like, oh, that's cool, I guess. But you don't really know what it means. It says, like, I don't know, maybe it says marimba, and you don't know what a marimba is, and you're like, oh, that's a cool sound. And then you actually see a real marimba one day, like in the wild, and you're like, oh, that's what it was trying to emulate. I feel like that happens to me a lot with keyboards. Like, I see, like, one of these Rhodes is called a contempo. I have no idea what that is. I know it's a type of Rhodes piano. I mean, apparently it sounds like one. But I don't really know what that means, you know? So once I do it once through, so the first one is... That shouldn't happen there. So let me just take this. Crap, I just realized something. Oh, it's okay. Let me take that and scoot it down here, maybe, and then take this and scoot it over here, maybe. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted this. So let me... Oh my god. This is so much, guys. I hope you don't make music the way I do. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. I thought I cleaned you. I thought I had you squeaky clean, bro. What are you doing? Get on time. There. Yeah, I think that's the full thing. So. You could probably fix that just by sliding the notes around. I mean, maybe. Hold on. I am now. Once. Now. And it goes like this. Sorry that this part's so boring, guys. It's just kind of important. Is this right? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thank goodness. And then it goes. Oh, it shouldn't do that. It should go boom, ba ba, like that. It should go. Yeah, that'll have to do for right now. And then I can take all of this and put it in the garbage can. I'm just gonna link it like this. What I do when I want to delete WAV files, but I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to need them in the future, I'll make a completely separate track called Graveyard, and then I'll mute that track forever. And then I'll also mute the track, the sound that's on it. That's sick. That's what I wanted. Okay. I don't know if I'm in love. What's your go-to Indian dish? Sorry, Leon, I didn't see your thing earlier. I don't like Indian curry that much. So anything chicken. Literally anything chicken. I go to Indian restaurants and I look for the chicken thing, and then I look for the prices and I find the cheapest chicken thing. And it typically is, you guessed it, chicken tikka masala. Sometimes there's like a butter chicken that they have, but it's usually chicken tikka masala. I'm trying to think of tikka masala. There's another thing. There's a second thing that's usually sometimes even cheaper than that. Why? What's your go-to Indian dish, Liana? Thank you for asking, by the way. Nobody cares about what I eat. How come these keys don't do anything? Oh. Sorry. It was a nightmare. I'm probably gonna just perform it with my own voice. Not in this stream, but eventually. Yeah, that's what it is. Thanks, Leanna. Wow, you're good. You must eat Indian food more than I do. That's just chicken. I usually go with chicken tikka masala also. Oh, thanks. I thought you were gonna call me basic or something. Anytime anybody ever asks me what I get at Indian restaurants and I say chicken tikka, they always say, yeah, I figured. Or like, yeah, black people and their chicken. Or they're like, oh, you clearly don't like Indian food. You just go for the most basic thing. And I was like, all right, well, thank you, Liana, for not judging me for my Indian restaurant menu choices. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do the bass line for this later. Dang it. That sucks. You know something that I have to get used to? Which sucks is like it doesn't necessarily suck. I stream too often is what it is, but also my songs are really big. There will always be like big, like, ooh, there'll be big ooh moments, in a stream or in any like time when you're making music or working on things. You'll have like the big moment. And usually, sorry, let me close some of this stuff. Usually that moment is followed by the exact opposite. It's followed by like a lot of nothing. And I think in the stream, I start so many tracks and then I'll like jump over to another track. Like I don't mess with being a man at all. I don't even know if I like being a man anymore. Oh, boba. I don't know if I like being a man anymore. Sorry. I don't know if I like being a man anymore. I think that sometimes your like artistic direction will take you in a different direction. Artistic direction takes you in a different direction. Yeah, screw this song. Screw this song. Like, it'll take me in different directions. Songs like Me Mine, because I got so consumed with like making plunderphonic songs like Me Mine, even though I am still very much going to at some point make vocals and lyrics for Me Mine, because I love this song, especially the bridge. Like this song is 80% right now. Like the only extra parts that I can add to this song would potentially be added after the vocals get added to the song, like coloring things around the song, Anyway, so like sometimes when working in music, I can accept like not coming up with a cool new track, or at least a new track that gives me like that fuzzy feeling. Sometimes I'll make stuff in the stream and I think that people do like it, but like it won't give me that like super cool feeling, like this track for example. And I think that and I think I never really felt bad about that, because I used to spend so much time in FL Studio every day. Like I used to be in FL Studio at least, like the production stream I was in here like this, except it was just every day, not just Fridays. I used to spend a lot of time in the production stream. And I think that now that I'm spending so much time in it, it's making me hyper aware of like exactly how my brain works with songs, where it's like every stream, like if I'm lucky I'll get like 2 like super dope ideas, but usually it's like 1, like I'll get like 1 gold nugget for me that like launches an entire song, and then once that song runs out of gas I'll like go and touch up other songs. But the way the creative process works for me, and the reason that that's not a problem for me, is that I'm very familiar with that, like how that works, and how music gets made. But sometimes when there's an audience, when you're doing a stream, there's like this weird self-imposed, sometimes outwardly imposed pressure to like make super interesting, really cool ideas every single time, like no duds, all like bops, and all things that you're super hyping into, and also on top of that to make it really entertaining to watch you come up with. Like there are certain songs, like maybe this song and maybe a few others, that weren't as necessarily fun to watch from the production phase, because there wasn't a lot of like beat oriented stuff that I was like grooving to. It was a lot of like particularly placed notes, if that makes sense. So I think about that a lot when digging into production in the Friday streams. It isn't always like a party. Sometimes it's just like math. This song ended up sounding really, really good though, by the way. Particularly the bridge. Hold on. Yeah, the bridge sounded freaking great. I like this. But it wasn't a fun, entertaining thing to do. Anyways, I am sorry that I didn't get back to the ambient track. I actually didn't know how long you were gonna be gone. I didn't know, Lindsay, but I will work on it next Friday. There's probably going to be a point where I just do an ambient stream. I usually feel bad for the ambient streams because people don't talk as much in the chat. I mean, the chat, particularly for this Friday, has been like pretty sleepy anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. But usually for the ambient stuff, I'm like putting people to sleep and I feel bad for it. But I'll probably have a designated ambient stream where I still do the Plunderphonics thing, which is like pretty cool because you can still do Plunderphonics even under the scope of ambient music. You know, there's a few times where I've actually done this before. I'm not going to dig into either of them too much now, but there have been times where that's happened. But I might dip into that. If not next week, then maybe the week after. And maybe that is a thing, Lindsay, since the stream, hold on. Since the stream is so like free form, maybe that's the thing that we incorporate into season 3, where it's like every Friday literally has like a genre lock, and you know, and if I come up with something cool that's not in that genre, I can just work on it outside of that stream or try to save it for a future stream. Maybe that's something that I can do. That would be helpful. Something to think about. Anyways, I am doing like a and not even that much got added, Lindsay. Not even that much got added. I wasn't feeling ambient vibey. I did do like a really fun ARP at some point. Fun for me, not for anyone else. But I did do that. I think that having an ambient stream would be better because it would allow me to get into the vibe. Sometimes when I'm like working on like really, really fun, super dancey stuff, it puts me in a very specific headspace, and then like coming down and pulling the brakes and then working on an ambient track isn't the best thing for like my creative workflow. But I think that's going to do it for today's stream. I'm gonna start going over news. If you have any questions, any of the people that are still hanging on in the 6th hour of this stream, you can say them while I go over the news. I have some music out. I'm gonna quickly name all of the EPs, mixtapes, albums, whatever you would like to call them. There's Signals, there's House of Omni, there's Tall Tales, there's Nice Dream, Love Dream, Speed Dream, Daydream, Lush Dream, Ego Death, and Quick Breath. These are all available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube, along with a few YouTube exclusives. Also, there's like ongoing talks about what I'm gonna do with season 3, because we're in the middle of season 2 of Mounting Medley right now, and at a certain point, season 3 is going to happen at episode 300, and I'm gonna do like some very slight changes to the stream and the way the stream works, like as far as like the way it's set up, and also the way it is seen, the things that I do in the stream and how I interact with you guys. I'm going to be doing some changes. So from basically now until then, I'm very open to any critique or whatever you have of the stream. Maybe there's something that you don't like about the stream that you would like to see go away. Maybe there's something that you like about the stream that you feel like doesn't happen often enough. Or maybe there's just something that you like about the stream that went away altogether and you want that to come back. Something to think about. And those can be mentioned to me at any point throughout the stream. Anyways, I was adding strings to the end of that song. I don't know what it is or where this song's going, but it grew. It grew a little bit this stream, so that's fun and exciting. Also, Lindsay, the ARP is something called Harmor. If you have FL Studio and you have a synth called Harmor, that's where the ARP that I was using came from. And I purposely did it on a 3. You know, it's written in 4/3. Is that a thing? Anyway, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and play Hush Hour. If there's anybody on the stream that has any questions, last minute questions or comments, you can go ahead and ask them during the performance of Hush Hour. Okay. Uh, no, that was actually. I'm actually glad that the sound happened at the pause. By the way, thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad that it happened in the pause, or else it actually would have scared me. The sound always scares me. Forget. I gotta eat. Gotta eat. Everybody knows what that's from, right? Everybody knows where the sound, the sound from the donation comes from, right? The sense says Dar. Indeed. So this is a microkorg, by the way. I'm buying a poster of a microkorg later. There's like a really sick poster of like the microkorg and all the like analytics next to it, and I love it. I love it. So I'm probably gonna buy it. No need to apologize. No, it was sick. Thank you. It's Bon Bon. That's where that sound comes from. Bongo beat. So like when somebody donates, it's just the first 3 notes of Bon Bon. Isn't it the sound from your intro? Yes. Technically, it also is used in my intro for like my Quarantunes videos. It's just that is like maybe the first song that like the first like iconicized song that I'd ever made. And so even though I don't like playing that song anymore, I still feel like the da-da-da is still like intrinsically me and like locked into a lot of my melodies. It actually is featured in a lot of other stuff as well, but it's neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. Everybody, I hope this was okay. I hope we all got something out of today's stream. I did work on some stuff. Work on like some music that I hope people liked and enjoyed. For the people that didn't, whoa. Sorry. I feel like I had like a Hillary Clinton balloon moment. I just saw something really weird and now I can't not know. I can't not know it is. Hey guys, want to hear something really cool while I go over the news? It's the OmniJoy mix that I thought was up still somewhere. Sorry, that's without context. It doesn't make any sense to anybody. I'm sorry. I went over where you can hear all of my music already, guys. I hope you do listen to it when you get a moment. Also, the Quarantunes. I know that everybody here hasn't heard all of the Quarantunes. Every now and then in the stream, like if I have to go use the bathroom or something like that, sometimes I'll play Easy Go, just because that was the most recent one that I did. But please go take a second to listen to those if you haven't heard them already, because those songs are very close to my heart, whatever that means. Whoa. Sorry, I'm just... Wow, that's really interesting. It probably won't open on FL Studio now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't have any of those acapellas anymore. So, like, why would they open? I guess that makes sense. Up in the club, it sounded like a chicken remix of Single Ladies. That's awful. That's awful. I take offense to that. At least I think I do. Oh, I found it, guys. It does sound kind of like chickens. You're absolutely right. This is gonna demonetize the entire thing, so thanks, Lindsay. This makes... Your donation made me okay with completely demonetizing this stream. This is Jumping Jaybird. Those are the Jumping Jaybird chords, by the way. At least I think they are. Yeah, they're the Jumpin' Jaybird chords. so happy that like nobody in this stream came to my shows back then. Let me turn this down while I go over the last of the news. Okay, so, this shouldn't be funny, but it is. It gets worse. It gets worse the longer it goes on, Dar. Somebody gave me a bunch of acapellas, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I can, like, just use every sample. This was whatever Plunderphonics meant to me back then. Oh, Liana did see this live. I'm sorry, Liana. I keep forgetting that you were at Jack LA. I don't play this song anymore, as I shouldn't. It's just nonsense, Dar. It doesn't mean anything. It's not good.
White girls. Spanish girls.
2016 was a time.
Tall girls. Short girls. Brown hair girls. Blonde hair girls.
I know what your boy like. Skinny tie and a cuff tight.
Yo, my strings used to sound bad as heck, and I'm proud of it. They're bad strings.
Just text you. Turn your phone over.
Yo, hey, Dar, hold on.
Damn.
What happened to OT Genesis? Is he okay? Wherever he is, shout out to OT Genesis. I don't even know if that song came out in 2016, but it made the pop mix. So basically what I used to do is people would be like, hey, I found the acapella for like Wide Awake by Katy Perry. And I was like, oh, I can make that a thing. But then I realized that like a lot of songs were slower than I made music. I typically made music at like 140 and 150. So somebody would be like, oh, here's like the Wide Awake acapella, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, and then I would just like pitch it up. Like, listen how fast that is. And the song wasn't good. I was just speeding up a lot of stuff unnecessarily, and it was like whatever was big, because like acapellas used to be so easy to get back then. Oh, let me like demonetizing my. This is fun. It's fun once I know the money's gone.
This is our last chance. Give me your.
I'm like the good type of embarrassed. These are all really bad, but it was like I knew what I was trying to do. And so I would make like
Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to make you wanna cry.
a lot of them were just like, I wouldn't even touch the acapella for the most part, other than just speeding it up, and then I would throw music under it. It didn't go away, you know. This is still this was still Dar says no. Dar's very upset. Dar, your dismay is valid. Is very valid. Nobody. Oh, whoa. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but it's like I have the folders by date. Some of these are really old. I think I was just trying to sound. I wanted to sound like Mord Fustang. I wanted to sound like all the big EDM people, but I just wasn't good. I didn't know. I'm less upset than bewildered. I didn't have the means, guys. Guys, you need means. You need means to be able to make like good music, and I didn't have that yet. I didn't have the. Whoa, where's that kick? It was just a lot of. Come on. I gotta get back to my roots, guys. Sorry, I'm just like there's a folder. Okay, so what I used to do is before I would go play a show, I would save a folder that was like, here's the South by Southwest folder, and that was all the music that I was gonna play at South by Southwest. And there's just a very old show that I literally played in a game studio, like a game dev studio, and it has all these remixes in it, and it's funny. I didn't know that this folder was here. Thought I deleted this. Okay. Okay. So I went over the news about the songs and where to hear them. Again, guys, from this point forward, you can bring up anything, any suggestions or complaints or whatever you have about the Morning Medley, so I can refine Season 3 as much as possible. I already have some ideas of what I'm going to be doing for Season 3. Oh, you know what? There's actually a really funny, because Lindsay and Darcy, they like that one. There's a funny bridge to that song. Hold on. Because I didn't know how to like make a song that was like good forever. I had to, like, once I got to the bridge, I was like, here's where it's going to be good fun, like, for me. And it was always not danceable. Hold on. There it is. This is all the first time I used a vocoder, also. Anyways, what was I saying? Remixes, I think remixing actually over time made me better producer because it gave me confines in which to make a song. Like, it gave me limits and walls. That still is true today. Even if I'm looking at this track that I opened up, you know, that I was playing just now, this track exists in the confines of a sample. Sorry, I just had like whiplash from listening to music I made like 7 years ago and then listening to this, and it was just like, oh my god. Okay, anyways, like the confines, Lindsay gave me confines, harmonic confines, and then I was able to build chords around that initial sample, the initial sample being that. And then this one. You can put anything on top of that. Not anything. And so I have confines now to be only these chords, you know, that fit over it. This bass line that fits over it. Harmonic integrity, right? That's what remixing did. It gave me confines in which to make a song in, and it made things work a little bit faster, I suppose. Dar says OT Genesis is making Keisha Cole remixes and subsequently getting into beef with Keisha Cole. Why? Well, I appreciate that you think it's danceable, Lindsay. I don't know. I used to make chiptune, obviously, and so when you're listening to all these like remixes I'm playing and all these old songs, like you can hear a lot of the chiptune elements in it. Most of the chiptune elements I've completely abandoned now. Now it's like all about Rhodes piano and making things funkier, more disco adjacent, and not so much Game Boy adjacent. But that stuff is still in there. It's definitely still in there. But yeah, the music has changed in these years, and you guys know where to hear it because I already listed all of the projects and the platforms on which to find them in. I've told you also that we're going to be talking about season 3 from now until season 3 starts, and no pressure to anybody, but I do need to start coming up with some of the decisions, in the next like couple of weeks because I need time to implement them. Like if somebody's like, hey, we want a super produced like Monday through Thursday stream where there's a camera and there's a microphone and there's direct audio in and you're wearing a bow tie every time, like that stuff is going to potentially take time for me to actually implement. So just keep in mind, if there's nothing that you want, I know it might have been Dar or somebody, maybe it was Umbe, that were like, I can't think of anything that I don't like about the stream. It was Umbe, I think. Then don't worry about it. Then the stream will keep happening, I suppose, for you. Yeah, like little remnants of Game Boy adjacent. I mean, even in this song, Lindsay, the Harmer ARP that I used is very chiptune-y, right? But I think that I'm about to say something really stupid, but I think that it's more sophisticated, right? If I compare that with like this remix of the Bee Gees' Stayin' Alive, very chiptune-y, right? There was no sophistication happening at all in this. Sorry, I was literally trying to pause this song for like a full 10 seconds. I was like tabbing through stuff. I couldn't find where it was playing from anymore. Anyways, like obviously that's more chiptune, and then hearing this, a little bit more sophisticated because the chords around it, the textures I'm using aren't just video game, right? It's not as video game as the Bee Gees remix. No sophistication. Sophistication. It's a slight difference. Very, very, very slight. It's years. There's years in between those two. So many years between those two songs. I'm not that person anymore. I don't know. I couldn't make that if I tried. Okay. Yeah, definitely try it out. Also, there's like a slightly less intense version of it called Harmless. Harmer and harmless. It's a fun image line play on words. The Staying Alive Haas sounds so much worse. Yeah, they sound pretty bad when like outside of their original context. For sure. You're right, Dar. I already did Hush Hour. I talked about the news. I hope that you guys, without context is really cringe. That is the new end joke of the stream, context. Without context, everything gets a little less pleasant. Okay. I did all the news. I hope that you guys have a good weekend. I'll be back here on Monday, of course, for Morning Medley 256. Oh, man. 256. 256, it's going to be a regular Morning Medley with the piano and everything. We can discuss Season 3 some more. I do have a lot of work that I'm supposed to do this weekend, so I'm going to try to not be, goofing around as much, so I might not be in the Discord, but I'll be in and out of there. I feel really bad. Sometimes I go into the Discord and I say something, and then I immediately leave, and then unless somebody tags me in something, I don't open it back up. So just remember, if you want to see something, tag me in it. Thank you, everybody, for being respectful to me, as always, and polite to one and... Oh, my God. Like an hour and a half over. Thank you for being polite to me. I mean, respectful to me and polite to each other. I do really appreciate you guys, and I hope you have a good weekend. I really do. And I also hope I can see you guys in the Monday stream 256. Until then, abo everyone.